people from municipalities or in general. What's up, baby? Not allowed to cuss. Sucks. You may not normally see rabbis cuss. Trust me, we do. And I've gone major amounts of time in my life without cussing. Years. I went. Um, I've gone years without cussing. So for anyone out there who's like, I think this one should do something. Hey, guess what? Okay. I do things my way. Really? Yeah. Rabbi Moshe Feinstein did things his way. I did things my way. And he's not here right now. We're going to have to revivify his ass. I'm here, baby. All right. So with that said, I don't know if this is going to record. Everything sucks. Don't forget about that. I was noticing, I was singing the Cosby Show themes, and I noticed that I said one of the characters, I like her pants, white pants. Anyway, normally we're not supposed to, we as Orthodox Jews don't normally endorse women wearing pants, but you do, you girl. Do what makes you happy. Do you want to wear parachute pants? Go for it. Why? That's not. No one sees that as being immodest now. Or no, but got a hair on my tongue. Nobody's gonna see that as immodest or confuse you for being a dude or any other antiquated things that we do. Now, is everybody going to agree with me? Perhaps no. And guess what? You can tell all of those jackasses that they don't have the world's most amount of content on the internet. And when they do, then what they say goes. But until then, it's Rabbi's way or it's the highway. We're bringing world peace. We're bringing love to everybody. And you can tell them that times change, people change, great TV doesn't. You're like, what is that? That used to be the TV land. And if you're like, what is TV land? Oh, there's the door because we got a lot to teach you. All right. So the Cosby Show, if I didn't say it before, I'll say it again. It's absolutely amazing. I love it. Are there any Cosby shows you don't like? Yeah, I mean, but there are some that are just so amazing. And I was looking on Instagram and it was like, tag your favorite part of a black sitcom. I never saw it as that. And if it were, it was a family show. I mean, and my parents had black friends, and they were my favorite friends of my parents. And I really mean that. I mean, I like my parents' other friends too, but what is this bullshit, Zuckerberg? Anyway, but I really mean that. I just love my parents' friends. They're wonderful people, but I don't want to say I especially love the black friends of my parents, but I love them. They're always special to me. And my parents had friends who were very diverse. Black friends, white friends, Asian friends. My parents had Pakistani people, Filipino people, Hispanic people, or Latinx, or whatever. I mean, my parents didn't discriminate. If you're funny, you could have been my parents' friend. And I think that's how people should be. So when I see something labeled as a black show, That's fine. I mean, I get it. Its main cast is black people, but I didn't ever see it that way. I saw it as a human show, and that's really what it is. And you can disagree with me. I don't want to take anything away from any show, but to me, it was a family show, and it covered topics that happen in every family, and I love that about it. All right, so there were these anniversary ones that they did were just phenomenal. My favorite Cosby show, perhaps, maybe I don't know what one, but I love the Stevie Wonder one. A sense of wonder. Oh, I love that one. I just love it. Um, or it's something like that. I'm very specific. I like to make sure that I'm right on things. Um, I don't think I got that right. The name of a it's something. It's not maybe a sense of wonder, but it's something of wonder. A touch of wonder. I love that one. I love Stevie Wonder. I really do. Parents love Stevie Wonder. Grandparents love Stevie Wonder. We like cool shit in our family. What do you want me to do? All right. And I, I, yeah, I mean, I said it. My parents had it. And still do. They have Jewish friends. They have black friends. They have Asian friends. They have Latinx friends. And I do as well. I don't really care what you are. There's a saying in comedy, funny's funny. And if you're funny, you can make me laugh, or you're intelligent, and you make me think, then you're cool in my book. I want to be your friend. I don't care what you look like. I've had friends who have had albinism. I have had friends who have had perhaps dwarfism. I've had really tall friends. I've had really athletic friends. I've had really like super athletic friends, like the best athletes in the world kind of friends, really, really Olympians and just incredibly talented people. And I don't think color should matter. This is the best. I love this. Anything else you want to say? Um, Specifically about the Cosby Show. The Cosby Show was filmed before a live studio audience. Uh, and I just really love the Cosby Show. Is it your favorite show of all time? And if you're wondering, do you normally talk to yourself back and forth like this? No, these are normally things that I have like an internal monologue. I have gut instincts. No one talks to me. I don't hear voices or anything like that. But I do. If I were just quiet, I wouldn't make these videos. And it's good for you to hear what a healthy internal monologue is. Okay, anything else you want to say about the Cosby Show before you watch it? Watch it. Well, I haven't watched the Cosby Show in 20 years, maybe. In our house, my grandparents, we would just call it Cosby. There was Oprah, There was Cosby. Like when you become big enough, you get known as that thing. It's just like there was Sally. That's just like how it was. Donahue, Seinfeld. Like when it's just big enough, some of them are named that, but other things, like it's technically the Oprah Winfrey Show. What everybody call it, Oprah. We started that. Oprah. Do you love Oprah? Yeah, Oprah has a special place in my heart. But what about Gail? Gail's cool. She's doing her thing. And really, Oprah and Gail have this. I haven't found it in many years. I've looked all over the internet for it, and I just think it's in the Harpo archive somewhere. But they go on this road trip. Not when they go to the national parks. That's cool, and shout out to the national parks. I think they're very special. But they do this road trip, Oprah and Gail, and it is so funny. Shout out to Stedman. What up? There you go. So I am gonna do some. I'm gonna show you some of the best clips of Cosby, and I just love these. So they used to do this thing with the grandparents and anniversaries. And if you didn't know, I'm recording something right now. That's why I'm not paying as much attention as I normally do. So here is Night and Day of the Cosby Show. It's just amazing. Man, I want to watch it too. Love this one. It's phenomenal. The next one we're going to do is the Huxtables doing James Brown. These were so good. I don't know why shows don't do this anymore. I think it's because of the licensing, but I've said it before, I'll say it again. It's in their best interest. These shows are going to be seen by generations to come. And to get your music into a show gives it a future. It gives it, people will not forget about it. I mean, that's Ray Charles. No one's really talking about Ray Charles right now, but they are because I'm talking about it and because it lives on in other art. Here's James Brown. The Godfather. My parents just had these huge parties, and they were very diverse. And at no point was anybody ever like they just naturally were diverse. My parents had very diverse friends, and at no point, I don't know. I see the way that the corporatocracy forces people to do certain things, and there's a cool people just naturally congregate to each other, and I think that, oh man, the dance floor would be lit. People doing the electric slide. It was a big deal, and I just really I love those parties. They were, ask anybody. My parents could throw bashes. All right. What else do we have? Well, there's A Touch of Wonder, which we could watch the whole thing. But like, people don't understand that to be able to just record something like that is a gift. I mean, I remember the first time I saw someone who was able to do it like in a portable way. It was like Macaulay Culkin, and I think it was like Home Alone 2 or something. And I got a Walkman one year from my grandparents around Hanukkah, and it was amazing. Like, you could slow it down, you could change all kinds of things. And I have to say that, like that, one of the reasons why I'm so inspired to make all these videos and make all this content is that I know that these are gifts. That I live in a special time. That we live in a special time. All right. And so I say that because back in the day, you couldn't just record something like so easily. And I mean, you didn't necessarily have to go to Stevie Wonder to be able to do it, but Like they would have never heard their own voice, like perhaps. Stevie Wonder is fucking amazing. Jam it on the one. Jam it on the one. Jam. Dog, let me just say this. People won't necessarily understand what I'm saying, but if you knew my Rebbitzin Zikrono Livracha, she looked like Claire Huxtable. Not like they had the same facial structure, or they could at times, not always. I mean, my Rebbitzin Zikrono Livracha was an Ashkenazi Jew, but they had the same facial structure in some ways. They had just a way with their eyes that whenever I see Felicia Rashad, I see my Rebbitzin Zikrono. Like, this was unheard of, to just create all this content. All right, so that's great, but they sing a wonderful song, and we're gonna sing it as well. And it is, I've been watching that this song all day on repeat. A touch of wonder, I just own. All right, here we go. You gonna sing along with me? Perhaps. This is for the Rebetza note. New Year's Day to celebrate. No chocolate covered candy hearts to give away. No first of spring, no song to sing. In fact, it's just another ordinary day. No April rain, no April rain. No flowers bloom. I love this part. She gets into it. No red and Saturday within the month of June. But what it is something true. Made up of these three words that I must sing to you. I just call to say I love you. I just call to say how much I care. Do I just call to say I love you, and I mean it from the bottom of my heart, of my heart, of my heart. Cha cha cha. Love this one. Love Stevie Wonder. Love the Cosby Show. Love all of this. All right. Anything else you want to talk about in the Cosby Show? Well, there's just this hilarious line. Maybe we'll close with this, where Theo gets this Gordon Gartrell shirt. It's so funny. Which today would be but then love it. Love it. All right, friends. I don't know if this is going to record because you know how it is. But I hope you enjoyed a little blast from the past. Times change, people change, great TV doesn't. Go ahead yourself. Yo, Caspian C, how you living, pimp? I don't know if you can hear me. How you doing? Apologies, I couldn't talk. I was
No, don't trip. I understand.
You
had something going on. I saw that. That's why I was quiet.
You're good. Absolutely. Did you ever watch the Cosby Show?
Of course, man. I heard you talking about the ups and downs the second ago.
Yeah. I mean, who didn't watch the Cosby Show? It's like,
I mean, we're of that age where everybody watched the Cosby Show.
yeah. I mean, it's almost like, I mean, cable existed, but it wasn't like they were phenomenons. Cosby, I mean, well, like they're like big shows. I Love Lucy, the Honeymooners, I Love Lucy, like get into Gilligan's Island and Bewitched and all that. You get into MASH and Mary Tyler Moore and like I don't know. I guess it's just like Nick at Night, but um,
I was about to say, you and me are Nick at Night first.
yeah.
Taxi was my show.
Oh, Taxi, big time, man. Taxi's huge.
Taxi is my all-time favorite Nick at Night show.
There you go. So, I, I, I've, I love Taxi too. Taxi might have the funniest line of any line in television ever, or funniest scene, which is when they go to traffic school. And okay, so there's this bit where Christopher Lloyd has to go to traffic school and he's cheating on the test. And he asks the one guy, "What does a yellow light mean?" And the guy goes, "Slow down." And he goes, "What does a yellow light mean?" And yeah. Anyway, I love Taxi. I'm gonna do a Taxi. I'm gonna do as many TV shows as possible because I really like old TV. I think TV today is too watered down. I don't want to say too watered down. There are a bunch of things I have issues with, where they force messages on people and force uh, plots to work in certain ways, and I don't like that. I like simple, like I really think that there could be in the future like a play, like Taxi could be a play, or the Cosby Show could be a play, or like a musical even, or Seinfeld could be plays. Like they could be live action plays because they're just small little sets, and like in the 70s and 80s and 90s, you didn't have the ability to change up sets like you do now. But it's really not that difficult. And they're like short little 22-minute plays, each one of them. Um, and I think in the future, television will have a much more of a connection to people than even movies do. And here's why. Movies are 2 hours long, 3 hours long. That's it. But television shows like Game of Thrones is like, I don't know, 60 hours worth of footage, or it's like a whole. There are characters and all kinds of shit that go on in there, and I think that people in the future, when they're binging things, they don't really see a big difference between whether it came out in theaters or whether it came out as a television show. They're able to binge it, and so it's just content. And like basically, movies are 2 or 3 hours worth of content. Television shows are hundreds of hours worth of content, and that's why I think television has the opportunity in the future, long term, to be bigger than even movies. I think people
That makes,
go ahead.
yeah, I get that.
I think people
I
under
think that makes sense.
well, and like television has always taken a backseat to the movies, especially amongst actors. But I don't think it should. I think that it's about content that you can put out, and if you look at like a show like I, I I'll just say, well, you like Taxi, so Taxi. Taxi is, if you want to be entertained, would you rather have the ability to watch Taxi, or would you rather have the ability to watch Sleepless in Seattle?
What was the second one you asked?
If you had the ability to be entertained, you just didn't have anything to do for a day, would you rather
Yeah.
be able to watch Taxi or Sleepless in Seattle, or I don't know, uh, uh, any movie, Casablanca, Citizen Kane, just one of them?
Taxi.
Exactly, but that's just not you. That's really anyone because there's so much more content. So
There's no content.
it's about content, and I don't know if the executives understand that yet. I mean, I know they do, and I know how it is, but it's like Netflix is kind of starting to figure that out where, hey, we can put out one movie and everybody be like, oh, great, it's got a couple of actors who are really big in it. Or we could put out a series that people really love and they're going to sit on our platform for days. And then they might actually fall in love with it so much that they just always have it going. And that's where a show wants to be. I know people who like The Office so much that it's just always going on in the background. And it's almost like a, um, a security blanket to them and or Parks and Recreation. But they don't do this with a movie. And if they did it with a movie, it'd be a little weird. People would kind of think that that's weird. Like, wow, all you do is watch, I don't know, Remember the Titans, which is a great movie, but it's like all you do is just watch that. Well, I keep it on in the background. It makes me feel good. Okay, that would be seen as a little weird, but people do it with The Office all the time. It's like people, wherever The Office is, people switch from Hulu to Netflix to Peacock, wherever The Office is, and they're always playing it. And it just doesn't have to be The Office, but I know that there are people who do that because it has much more content. I just think that in the future, like if you're a little kid, and I say to you, all right, we could watch something that has 100 hours worth of content or something that has 2 hours worth of content. Which one are you really going to get into? And somebody may say, well, 2 hours worth of content, it's a really good story, but then it's done. There's no more continuation of the characters. There are no more jokes. It's done. Maybe there are sequels. Okay, it's 10 hours then. That's the most you got. When a television show has hundreds of hours worth of content. And to a kid who didn't grow up with it, being in the theater versus being on TV, they're going to say, I want the best bang for my buck. I want the best, most amount that I can get. And that's why I think that that television, like I wouldn't sleep on it, or I wouldn't sleep on many of these shows. And then they become cultural phenomena, and they change the way that people speak, and the words that people use, and the references that people make. And I mean, I couldn't even tell you what a television show that's on like I don't know. I know they have sitcoms. I guess like a few of them that I've like always promoted to me. I like It's Sunny in Philadelphia. That's been going for like 17 seasons. That's what people want.
That's what they want.
That,
they want to grow with the characters too.
Exactly.
You know, we don't live in a world that takes its entertainment for granted. You know, like you really appreciate it and want to see those.
Exactly.
See those.
I have said this previously that if I ever went viral, which I know is going to happen, and the reason why I say that is more and more people keep talking about me in these random, like, do you know who KSI is?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm in that guy's stream and I'm picking up some steam in there, and Wall Street Bets, they're talking about me. They even talk about my robot. They're like, they're asking their moderators to give them privileges so that they can kick me from the stream just to see me come right back. Like I've become like a game to them, which is phenomenal. Um, so when it comes to content, I have always thought this. If I ever had the ability, I would have, if somebody said to me, Rabbi, we want you to have a show. I don't think this is going to happen because I'm not really into doing this. I don't want to be an actor or anything like that. But if it were going to be something, someone was like, please do this, I would say the way that I would want to do it is to have a show that airs 52 times a year and doesn't have an ending point. I basically would say, like, I want to just do the show so that you always know you're coming to something new every single week. I think it would move from regular TV show to potentially religious movement where people after the show's been on the air for like 15 or 20 or 30 years, people would become so dedicated to it that every single Sunday or Monday or whatever it is that they.
Well, now you're reminding me of, again, we're going back to the Truman Show. Remember how the movie wasn't just about his life. We actually, we kept getting shots of the viewers who were obsessed.
Exactly.
And like you say, they were like a religion. I mean,
Exactly.
in the bathtub.
Yeah.
I remember the bathtub. I remember, the security guard in the booth.
Yes.
Like these people, they loved Truman.
Exactly. And like, I'm not saying I'll even take myself out of it, but that would be my strategy. Is we have to do 52 of these a year. We can't do half the year like they're currently doing with like 22 episodes or something like that. No. We have to do one every single week, and then just don't have an end to it. And I'm telling you, if you had like a show that does that is like 60 minutes. 60 minutes is like a religion to some people. I don't want to say like a religion. No one worships at the 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 foot of yeah, exactly, of 60 minutes, but it has become an American tradition, especially for older people, that if it's Sunday, it's Sunday evening, it's 60 minutes. The longest running television series in American history is Meet the Press. If it's Sunday, it's Meet the Press. People become it's all. I don't want to use the term religious because it brings incorrect connotations, but yeah, it becomes so routine to people that they become fanatical. And no television show that I know of has ever done that. Um, and I think that that's a missing point. They're too worried about editing and having everything be perfect that I don't feel like they recognize the potential that they have. It's about consistency. The reason why Kill Tony is so big, I mean, it's had 10 years, but it's always on Monday night and it's always new. And so I know that, like, I don't have to worry about watching reruns. And that's the thing, too. People don't necessarily enjoy reruns, especially in the world of streaming. They want new content. And I thought in the I thought to myself that if any actor out there really just could had the influence to be able to say, look, we're going to do a show every single week for 52 weeks, and it's going to be an entertaining show. It doesn't have to be news or anything like that. That has an incredible opportunity to become a phenomenon because people they'll schedule their lives around it. And like
Think of it
it's the consistency. Exactly. And the way that it used to be was, I mean, there was must see TV on Thursday night,
Yeah.
which was like a phenomenon in itself. When you really had major shows, like even the lesser shows of must see TV, like at points it was like Caroline in the City, a news radio. Those were still pretty big shows, but then you had Seinfeld and Friends, and even Frasier got in there. And it was like everybody knew what you were doing on Thursday night to be able to watch those shows. And if you didn't, you were uncool. Like if you weren't able to talk about it around the water cooler, it was you were out. And I there are no shows that really do that anymore. Where like if somebody came to me and they're like, "Hey, did you watch Abbott Elementary?" I'm like, no. I mean, that might be a really great show. I just don't. It hasn't resonated with me because I haven't seen any of them. And I know that it's a television show that's going to be like, well, there'll be 22 of them, and half of them will be reruns. And I don't want that. I want something that's new every single week. And like I watched Kill Tony. I've gotten into it this year. I never watched it before, but it's because of the consistency that I can bank on. It's going to be new content. And so because of that, I know that my Monday nights are, I don't want to say dedicated to because it's not bad. I don't like it that much. But if I don't have anything else going on, I know that I'm going to be able to get new content every single Monday from now until whenever. And I can say that because they've done it for 10 years. So the fact that they built this consistency allows them some credibility to the future. And I just don't understand why no one has recognized that, or no one wants to implement that. That, like, okay, Saturday Night Live is a really good example. Saturday Night Live, in its own way, has become fanatical. But wait, not 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 in the way that most people think. At times, it has become fanatical, where you like the '90s. Well, I mean, the '70s had some highlights of Saturday Night Live, certainly. The '80s, most definitely, but the '90s, maybe it's just when I watched it, but it was huge. Um, but it was like, then it had its down points or whatever. But that's a show that I feel like, if you knew it was going to be a new Saturday Night Live every single Saturday, it would have much more appeal than the ones that they currently do, which is like, well, we're going to do 2 on and then 2 weeks off, and 2 on and then another week off. Like, okay, that's not appealing to me as a viewer, especially if it's during your season. But Saturday Night Live has become, I mean, it's like has 50 seasons. Once you get into that amount of consistency, you you become like a staple of American culture. Maybe that's what I'm trying to say. Instead of saying like more fanatical, you just. But do I watch it? No. Why? Because it's like it's become too um, political for me. But it is. It resonates with different generations, and I think that a show like that, if done correctly, could really have mass appeal. And then the key about it is making it have global appeal, because it's difficult. Have I told you my theory of humor and the highest form of humor? I, I may have not. Okay, so if you want to have the most amount of appeal, let me ask you, just putting it out there. If I said, Caspian Sea, I want you to start a television show, but I want it to have mass appeal with the most amount of people globally, what would you make it? Right. And I'm saying that, let's say people in China can watch it, and India can watch it, and Russia, and everyone in Africa, and everyone in South America. If you want to make people laugh or entertain them the most in a mass appeal, how would you do it? Perfect. That's right. That's right. It's mine. It's physical humor that uses no words. That is the funniest thing to the most amount of people. And exactly, it is. It's Mr. Bean. Um, and that kind of humor, because it doesn't need to be translated, translates no pun. Exactly. And I'm not saying that I want to watch that every single week, but if you want to have mass appeal, children can watch that and understand what's going on just due to physical comedy. People in different globally can see that. So you're exactly right. Those kinds of things resonate with people. Okay, so aside from mine, which a lot of people don't think is funny or don't take seriously in the comedy world, because it doesn't make people always laugh that much, but it has massive appeal. Okay, so then this is at least what I feel, and feel free to correct me or debate me on these. The next highest level of comedy is pun, is wordplay. So then if you have to get into someone's language, that's fine, and you can tell jokes or whatever. But the funniest jokes are the ones that have like double entendres. We've even gone into a triple entendres, quadruple entendres. Those that they have like different layers of humor resonate very well with audiences. And then from there, it is rhyme. Rhyme is very funny to people. Hickory dickory dock, all that shit. And then um, alliteration. So basically, like using the same letter, same words, same sounds. to as punchlines. Those all resonate really well. There's almost like a hierarchy of humor that I've noticed that um and then
And
there
I guess not just mine, but onomatopoeia.
yeah, that works too.
Right?
Um yeah, is and if it's
Because it's
translatable,
like the zing,
yeah,
the zing,
exactly.
pow.
Like
The sound that indicates an action.
yes,
So onomatopoeia with mine
exactly.
are the quintessential height of humor, which is really funny because a lot of people don't appreciate mimery. But I've always been a fan.
Yeah, I can say that I wasn't always a fan. I found it lame and boring, but um, I recognized that I had this friend growing up, and they were his family is from the United Kingdom, and I go to his house, and they would show me Mr. Bean, and it was not very funny to me. But here's the thing: I was a little kid, and no one at school knew about, like, very few people knew about Mr. Bean because at that time it was still a United Kingdom kind of a thing and didn't have much appeal in the United States. And I would kind of be waiting for him to say something because I was so used to Art saying something, and it never did, or he never did, and so that caught me by surprise to some extent. But then when I got older and I started to recognize there, I don't know if you've ever seen it, but it's called Just for Laughs on YouTube. Well, it's not just YouTube, but it's from the Montreal Comedy Festival, and they make comedy videos that are just miming the whole time, and it's like a hidden camera show. And but you don't hear any words. And when I watch that, it can be very, very funny. And so when I started to get into it a little bit more, I recognized that you could show this in China, and it would be very funny to Chinese people. You show it in Australia, you can show it anywhere, and that I think is a very, very interesting. Um, I also think that shows that are like okay, a show like America's Got Talent. If you did one of those shows every single, I'll just take Sunday because it doesn't interfere with generally people like Sunday nights. Usually people are is a people are usually home, and I know you have to compete with football and things like that. But if there was a show that was like America's Got Talent, but you just knew it was always going to be on Sunday, I think it would have huge appeal, just absolute huge appeal, because it wouldn't be like in seasons. It would be like it never stops. It's just like it's like America's Talent show. I think that is would have major appeal. I guess as I talk this out, I don't like shows that end. I don't like endings to shows. I want them to continue for indefinitely. And I think that while I don't watch Saturday Night Live, there's something about me that likes that it's still on. That it's like of all the bad shit, you know what I mean? Like of all the bad shit that we've gone through in the last 50 years, there's been one staple on Saturday night that you can turn on, and if that's what you want, that's you're gonna get what you want. You're gonna think it's funny, and I get clips from it, so I see some things are still funny. Um, the thing that was really funny is Weekend Update, which was like the Daily Show before the Daily Show, and the different, just making fun of the news. That to me was a very. It still has a lot of appeal. Um. Anyway,
I think that maybe it might be a decent show again now that Jon Stewart's back, but I'm not sure.
right. I know. We had that discussion, and yeah, and it just, I don't know. I think a big thing is cable's very expensive, and like if you just, there is no way currently, and there hasn't been to do like a la carte cable. Like I don't have the money right now to be signing up for cable and all kinds of things, but in the past I have. But the reason why I never got it, and I just went with Netflix and Hulu and all that other shit, is because I could it was like $5 or $10 or $15 or something, and I could basically get everything that I wanted. And I would say that if I want to watch ESPN, I can easily just bootleg it. But let's just say that wasn't an option. You're gonna pay like $200 a month just to get one channel, basically, and you have to get all this other garbage. There's no a la carte where you can just be like, I want ESPN, I want CNN, and I want Comedy Central and the Food Network. Those are the ones that I want, and be like, all right, it's gonna be $22 a month. There is none of that. You have to get this huge fucking package, and it has a bunch of things that you don't necessarily want. And then you've got a major bill every single month. I mean, major to some people, but I'm looking at minor to some people, but I'm looking at like your average American who has less and less money every month, and they just don't have the money for that kind of stuff. So thus these things don't get this massive amount of appeal. And now they have streaming in which to compete, and I I kind of just wanted I have thought to myself, why is it that we don't have shows like let me ask this, when's the last show that you remember it being a big deal that it was the finale? I don't know if you heard me. When was the last show that you're okay? What was the last show that you remember it was a big deal for the finale?
I don't know.
Exactly.
The big deal, like Game of Thrones or something.
Perfect. That would probably be it. Yeah, that's a great answer. Yeah, Game of Thrones, I would say probably was the last one. But even that was like 6 years ago, or something like that.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, there are some like Last of Us, or there's little there's like I don't know, there's so much actual decent TV out right now that it's like people have broke off into factions.
exactly. I don't want to say it's like cultish, but like it's. I say that because people say cult classics, but like it's almost factions is a much better way to say it. That people really get into things, and then they have to convince their friends to watch it basically, in order for it to be a thing. I think Game of Thrones was an excellent answer as the last big. Um,
For everyone getting into it.
yeah, exactly. And I can't think of one that's happened since the pandemic. And the thing that happens as well is because a lot of shows allow you to stream them, you can just watch, you can binge them. So it's not like everybody has to be available Thursday night at 8 p.m. to be able to watch it. You just watch it all on a Sunday if you want. And so people don't have that connection. I talked about this in an earlier video that I did. You know, like you're not a sports fan, and I know that, but you know what the Super Bowl commercials are, right?
Yeah.
You know that they're like a phenomenon. Like there are commercials. Nobody gets excited for commercials any time of the year except for that one period of time, and then people don't mind them so much. And I was trying to understand why that phenomenon was, and I think it has. I could be wrong, but I think it has to do with you're around. A lot of times you're at parties and things. You're around people you love, people who care about you, and there's something that enhances a consumer good or whatever they're promoting when you're with people, when you're laughing with people who you know. And in order for that to happen, it has to be like in a group setting or something like that. And I just I kind of just think that that's pretty accurate. That there's something that's heightened when you're with someone about whom you care, and then somebody wants to advertise to you. You not only do you remember the advertisement, but you remember who you were with when it was being advertised, and that's an important aspect. All right, let's see if this bad boy fucking recording. You know something that I find really interesting too? Well, just with inflation, when you watch an old show and how cheap everything is, when I mean because of inflation, when you watch an old show, how cheap everything is, and like maybe the show translates really well, but the pricing does not, and then it makes you think like, wow, that um, it makes inflation come into your mind. So like um, like if you watch, I don't know, I Love Lucy, and they start like saying like, oh, it's 10 cents to take the subway or something like that. That's like nothing now, but back then it meant something. Well, I have gotten the idea that executives don't like their writers to include prices because when you watch these things in the future, it doesn't translate very well, and it makes people recognize how inflation erodes their paycheck. And so, a perfect example that I've seen, did you ever see that Seinfeld where uh, Jerry is with Banya, and Banya gives Jerry like an Armani suit or something, and in, ex- in exchange, Jerry has to take him to dinner, and
We'll save the dinner for the time. I just had soup.
exactly. Soup, did he have crackers? That whole thing. Well, notice they're able to talk about this interaction that they have without naming any prices. So
Exactly.
yeah, and so that's kind of like how I think that executives want them to do it in the future.
Yeah, and that was actually one of the smartest things. It was well, how much was his soup? It really was quantified by did it look like he got enough to be full?
Exactly, exactly. And is this a fair trade? And exactly. Um, and so I mean, it would have been one thing if it was like that's like I don't know an Armani suit. Then I remember around that time wondering how much that was. My uncle had an Armani suit. I remember, and it was like $1,000, and that was like in like a long time ago. It's much more than that now, a tailored Armani suit. But I remember it was like like if they would have said like probably then it would have been like I give you $1,000 suit, and here you want to give me take me out for dinner, and that's like probably then a bowl of soup. That's probably like I don't know maximum going to be like a $15 meal. It wouldn't translate that well in today's for today's audiences. So instead of naming prices, they just name something that's equivalent to it because they know both will go up in price, and then it allows for the show to be more relatable.
That makes sense. It also makes it timeless. It also makes it timeless.
Exactly. Exactly.
I know there's one podcast that I listen to. There's a couple I used to listen to it. There's a couple guys on there. And the guy who's basically like the producer, someone else would be like, oh yeah, because of the pandemic, he'd be like, come on, don't do that. And so it's that they try not to talk about any topical events in the world.
Yes.
They don't want the podcast to be like they want anyone to go listen to it whenever.
Right.
And not like be brought into a certain mindset. Like if they're talking about werewolves or vampires or something, there's no point in trying to mix up the fact that this podcast was
That's exactly right. Um, I've been listening to this podcast every night recently on pirates, and since all of those are like historical events, they don't have to come and talk about the pandemic or 9/11 or something like that. It doesn't because immediately when you say something like that, it ages it. Um, I even know like I noticed this a lot with the Joey Diaz's podcasts. At least in the like I like when a show does that because I want to know everything that was going on in their minds at the time. So if they say it's June 22nd, I like when they say the year because then I can be like, oh, they wouldn't have known about this yet. But I understand that doesn't make it as timeless. So if you notice, and I notice this with comedians as well, when comedians put out a like where they're going to be in the future cities, they don't put the year. It'll just be like I'll be in Denver June 21st. I'll be in Miami August 15th. But they don't talk about the years a lot, and I think that helps them to remain timeless. Um, in some ways, like if
That's
you
an interesting one I never heard of.
yeah, if you just look at their like if you just go to I'm not saying to do this, but if you just went to like a comedian's Instagram, they don't put the dates on it, at least the year, because then if you're looking at their Instagram, you can be like, oh, this is from like 2018. This is old content. It immediately makes you think that it's old. Instead, if they just put the date and not the year, then you're like, oh, well, that could have been last year, and so it doesn't date them as much. I noticed that they do that a lot, and then in podcasting, like what you said, I'm glad somebody else notices that, and I'm sure that people do, um, because
And I actually, the podcaster I was talking about, I've heard them specifically bring up the, their methodology, their modus operandi, basically, how to accomplish that. And, and again, they don't have like a topical show. So,
right,
that's not true. Everything's topical.
sure,
It affects topical. But I don't mean like current world events.
right,
When I say topical, I mean current world events. So, they'll talk about, really in depth, not just Bigfoot as like the whole concept, but like a particular Bigfoot case from Mississippi in the 70s. And so, what would be the point of interjecting? By the way, today is a day in the future. You know what I mean? Like it does take away from the subject matter.
right. You're exactly right. I now that I we have that discussion, I do the same thing. Like I'm always streaming obviously, but sometimes I make videos just where I comment on them, and I do my best never to mention current events because I want them to be timeless. I want somebody to be able to watch this in 100 years and have at least some idea of what was going on, and not have to go to a history book or whatever we have then to be able to find some things. Um, it's yeah, and but yet then there's the other part of me that wants people to know every single moment of every single day, and that's why I keep the radio on so that you always know what's going on in the world, because I think it's important to have a time capsule of society. So I try to actually utilize both methods. Um, hey, amazing. I Caspian, see, if I had to make a prediction of how I'm going to go viral, it's going to be from this Wall Street Bets Discord, and I just have to be in it for just a few months. I don't know, maybe not even that long, but I mean, they kick me out, but I come right back, and now they've gotten to the point where they don't kick me out anymore, and I just have to be like a constant, like it's about consistency. I mean, you said it earlier, and all I do, I created a robot that brings me into when someone kicks me out, it automatically brings me back. It automatically turns on my camera, and it automatically streams Bloomberg. Like that's that to me is, well, it's a pretty cool robot to be able to do that, but also it's 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 about consistency. It's about consistency
Yeah.
with anything, and um, yeah, consistency is, I think, very underappreciated in our society. But like even with like streamers, if I if I go on Kick, like I see these people on Kick every single day, and I I know who the consistent. I mean, well, it works in our relationship. If I wasn't always streaming, you would have just made friends with other people and done your own thing, and that's totally cool. But the fact that you know that I'm always here and that I'm always streaming is like, oh well, he's a consistent individual. I align to that, and I mean, it's just like if I only did a stream once every 8 days or something, you wouldn't be in my Discord right now, guaranteed. But you know that I'm here, and it's like people want to associate with consistent people. I think that's a very important fact about humanity, and I I think consistency is underappreciated. When I when I work, uh, or well, when I've had a career, I go years without missing work, and I'll even like I'm just there's something about having perfect attendance that I like. I like just that like I like to be. Um, I mean, when I go to shul for years and never miss. And I mean, this is every single day. I mean, every single Shabbat. It's just there's something I get pride out of that, of just being someone everyone can count on. And I think that that's not really appreciated as much in today's day and age. But those people who do appreciate it recognize how important that is, and I think I think that's pretty powerful. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hey, KK Kato, how you living, pimp?
Hello, hello. I'm doing
Excellent. Hey, how'd you find out about me?
you're streaming in the Washington Discord.
I knew it. I saw you. It's right over there.
Yeah, excited about that.
Absolutely. What's good in your neck of the woods, my man?
For me, I like to stream it. I have to work in the morning, which is Christmas Eve, which is kind of funky. But I'm good.
Excellent. Do you mind if I tell you a little bit about myself?
Sure.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. So I've dedicated my life to creating the world's largest compilation of data in global history. You can watch my stream going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Essentially, some of the things that we talk about on this stream that aren't normally discussed in society are things like anti-gravity, antimatter. We talk about invisibility cloaks, and de-extinction. We talk about mind uploading technology and life extension technology. Really interesting things. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king. I do my best to make it true today. And in 2018, The Economist that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, everything. And I have more data online than any person. So if this works out, one day I may become very influential. And if that happens, I'm going to make you, Kato, uh, be able to quit your job and live all your deepest, darkest, happiest fantasy. You'll be able to travel the world and start charities for people and just really do all the things that you want to do.
Well, it's kind of wild. How did you make it so you just like be in your room? Is that like you're just in your room the whole time getting streamed, or like you go out of your room you get streamed? Like how does it work?
Yeah, so I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego. I've streamed at the beach. I've streamed in Beverly Hills. I've streamed in Santa Monica. I've streamed as far east as the desert cities and the mountains. And but generally, the place where I have the strongest amount of Wi-Fi is in my room, and I have so many different devices that I overwhelm any kind of data plan that I normally use. But yeah, no, I stream outside too. I've had picnics in the park with fans. I've had people who've traveled from like 8 hours to meet me, and they've taken tours of where I live, and we've had picnics in the park. So yeah, I go outside, but I go outside certainly to just touch grass, but generally it's easiest for me to stay on camera in my room.
That's crazy.
I appreciate that.
Like how can you afford to do this? Like it's very expensive to have it.
It is very expensive. So prior to dedicating my life to this, I am a certified project management professional. So I've had six-figure contracts with Fortune 500 companies. I've been able to use the savings from that. That's how I purchased all the equipment. And I really have been living as um, as much according to a budget as I can, a monthly budget. So uh, my rent is like $1,000 a month, and my I know my food costs and everything. And whenever I need to make more money, I can manage projects for people. And so, like I did one this summer and made thousands of dollars over the course of just like 48 hours of just helping some people with a cryptocurrency project. And so I'm able to subsist on that. And then whenever I need more money, I just do another project for someone.
Have you had any breaks in your stream or like how to like stop?
It has been 24/7, 365 for as consistent as possible. Um, the only time I've really had any kind of perhaps, well, let me say like 3.5 years ago, I we had a power outage for like 4 hours in Irvine, and I was able to use my data. And also, I had GoPros at the same time. I was actually streaming as the power went down. So I do have some of it. Some of my stream is on GoPros. Whenever like there's an internet issue or power outage or something like that. Um, but yeah, for the most part, it's. I'll say this: if the internet ever drops, which there we go, that happens.
Like I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to leave the call. I'm so sorry.
No, you're absolutely
I'm
fine,
so
Tato.
sorry.
No need to apologize at all. No need to apologize at all. But yeah, generally, I mean, people run into internet outages every once in a while, but it's only like maybe 10 seconds. And of the like, I have 10 different YouTubes going right now. So maybe if I get an internet outage of like 10 seconds, maybe three of them will go down, but the other seven will continue. So, and then I've also created robots, Kato, that automatically post for me. So I'm actually always streaming on Instagram as well. And I'll send you my streams. So you can see I've got a ceiling cam, I've got um, side cams. Yeah, absolutely. You can watch me from above. You can see this conversation from above right now. If you would take a look at the message I just sent you, and you'll see you've never seen anybody with more live streams than I have.
How do you store all this data?
It's all stored essentially
Do you have
on servers of Alphabet and Amazon and Meta.
I see, I see. I like all the something.
Oh, yeah, let me explain what that is. Hold on a second. I'm not a big Sonic the Hedgehog fan, though it's fine. It's a cryptocurrency that sponsors me. So it's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, and it's worth $300 million. When I started with it, it was worth pennies, but it wasn't even worth a penny. But now it's around 27 cents each, and it has a market cap of $300 million right now. And so I about a year and a half ago was in a Twitter space with people in cryptocurrency and finance, and one of the people or some of the people in there thought what I was saying was really interesting and wanted to get me in on the project. And so they've sent me all kinds of merch, um, and so I promote it, but don't think that I'm like a huge Sonic. I mean, Sonic the Hedgehog is fine for like I played it as a kid on Sega Genesis, but aside from that, it really has no connection to me. What does have a connection to me is $300 million of a market cap for a cryptocurrency. So, and they're a wonderful group of people in there. They're very supportive of me, and so I'm in a lot of different communities. As you can tell, I'm in the Wall Street Bets one. I'm in different cryptocurrencies. I don't know. Do you know who Aiden Ross is?
How you don't know name?
Oh,
I've heard of them.
So
I don't know all on this.
that's okay. I'm the number one streamer of all time in his Discord. Um, I don't know if you know who iShow Speed is. I'm the number one streamer of all time in his Discord. KSI, I'm the number one streamer of all time in his Discord. Like basically, these are big time um, influencers. Exactly, and so they all know who I am. And then in addition, I created a robot, another robot. I have a bunch of robots. I'll show you it right now. Just one moment, and I'll get this device going.
You have to insane with all this. I feel like I feel insane have zero privacy. Like when we did like a partner, I feel like I can open up your friends with any event.
Yeah, so I've made um, a conscious effort to not get into any type of relationship while I've done this, and I know that really, if I go viral, I may potentially be the most eligible bachelor on earth because every woman out there is going to want to be with the most famous person or the person who has the most amount of data. And so I kind of see that as a light at the end of the tunnel. And I've certainly had many relationships with women in the past, but and I love women. I miss them, but I love streaming my life more. And I know it would be very difficult if I had a significant other. They wouldn't be. I mean, even if they were okay with me doing this, if we are going to have sex, we can't do that on camera on YouTube, or we're going to get banned. So there are some things that, um, I wouldn't be able to do with them. And but I know in the end that perhaps the benefits may outweigh some of the issues that I have to undergo, and I'm fine with that. Okay, just one moment. I'm going to show you this robot. And what this robot does is it automatically follows people. Well, it'll automatically create an account on Kick. Do you know what Kick is?
Yeah.
Excellent. So everybody on Kick knows who I am. I mean, everybody from Amaranth to Aiden Ross to you name it. Like I'm infamous on this platform. And what it will do is it will automatically press the follow button, and it will create a clip of them, which puts my Discord in there, and then it will spam them. And so what you will see is it is spamming this person.
Just like being really annoying.
Yeah, super annoying. But I do it for world.
And imagine these people like you that much.
Well, you know what? Here's the fun. Here's the funny thing is I wear them down to the point where they do like me and they do allow me to spam them. And the thing is, they get paid based on how much people are chatting in their chat. And so my spam actually makes them money. So it's not that bad for them. And they know that I do it so consistently that it's extra money in their pocket. I don't know if you know, you probably don't know who the owner of Kick is, but his name is Eddie Craven, and he and I are friends on Discord. And so I've been able to make really, I mean, like, I streamed for 2 years and no one knew who I was. I created these robots, and essentially overnight, an entire platform knew who I was. So it's been very smart of me to be able to do this. And with every day, I gain momentum, and really, it's about world peace. I want a platform to be able to discuss world peace because I talk about things that are very important to society, ending world hunger through the use of agricultural drones and floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. Those are 6 ideas that you're good. Those are 6 ideas that could change the world, especially in the developing world. I want to help end world thirst through the use of smart straws and digging of wells and desalination plants where we pump seawater onto land to make it drinkable. These are all things that I think could be used specifically in the developing world to help people and raise the quality of life for everyone on earth. These are important things. This is why I've dedicated my life to this. It gives me a platform to be able to discuss these things, to educate people. And here's the really cool part. When I go viral, which could happen at any day, any month, when it happens, I am going to be essentially uncancelable. I have 100 different YouTube accounts. I have 200 different Instagram accounts. I have 300 different Twitch accounts. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. I have over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and I have over 10,000 Kick accounts. So basically, even if they take me down on one stream, I'm still live on another 9 streams at a given time. And it's going to be hard to shut me up because I'm going to talk about world peace. The reason why world peace is so important to me is we have to have peace at home before we start getting into space tourism and terraforming other planets and interstellar travel and intergalactic travel. And, you know, Cato, you may be like, well, Rabbi, you're already coming close to middle age. How are you going to be able to live to see all of these things? Well, when we get into life extension technology, we talk about things like stem cells and human growth hormone and nootropics and things like cryonics, cryogenics, ambrosia therapy, where we use the platelets of younger people for the benefit of older people. And that might get me to age 90, age 100, 110, 120. But eventually my body's going to break down just like yours. And that's where the next type of technology comes into play. And that's mind uploading technology, where we'd scan my brain or your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system. All that data is stored for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want. But basically, I'm saying that people here on Earth today may be able to experience a digital immortality. And that's a very exciting premise to me.
But I feel like the rich and powerful ones are very
You're 100% right, Kato.
scary way.
It is scary. And you're right. They are and they will. Essentially what I'm saying, and I talk to people every single day who say, Rabbi, I don't want that. I want to just die at age 80 like a normal person. And I think that's certainly your prerogative. But there are those of us who want to continue. Okay, there you go. There are some of us, though, who want to keep the good times rolling. And essentially what I'm saying is that what is being created right now is a breakaway civilization, and I want to be a part of that. And there will be those of us who will be able to afford it. And Cato, I want to make you one of those people because if you want, if you don't, that's fine. But perhaps you have a friend of yours who does. I'm going to have more money than I know what to do with because data is Earth's number one resource, and I have more of it archived online than any person. So I want to make people's dreams come true. And for those people out there, especially if they would have never been able to experience it in the future or in the past, I want to allow them to experience life extension and mind uploading technology in the future if they want.
You speak about all this, like you have like the most data. What about those mega corporations that get like all the data uploaded to them, that get like literal lifetimes worth of human data every like hour, like YouTube does? And doesn't like Alphabet own all of your data? Like you own none of it. Like it's owned by the companies that's on and they your likeness, the terms and conditions you apply to.
That's fine. So long as that's fine. So long as people eventually know who I am, I can go on any platform and be able to utilize them. So let's say I want to just go to Amazon and say, hey, I want to do the same thing that I do on YouTube on Amazon. I do on Twitch, but I want you to be able to archive those things. Or I go to IBM and say, hey, I just need your server space. In exchange for being able to store my likeness on your server, I want, I will essentially be hosted by you and I will sponsor you. That is an incredible opportunity for one of these large mega corporations. Yes, they have content that is they have, like, let's just say Alphabet has content that is an incredible amount of it, but generally this isn't the kind of content they have. They don't have one person's life content. They have very highly edited videos that are quick clips, and it's not long form content like mine is. So what I have to give to the world is long form content, and that is what's valuable. Have you ever seen Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show?
I have.
So it's similar to the Truman Show, how Truman Burbank became a global phenomenon when people, found out that he was always on camera from birth, and they could follow his life and grow up with him. That's a very interesting premise that I can give to the world. And I have,
I think most of them are Korea.
um, well, I have a lot of that on camera as well. My parents did a very good job, at least with like home videos, to ensure that at least many of the events of my life were archived. But I can also say that if I would have children, we could have their entire lifetimes on camera. I'm not saying that I'm going to be the only person to do this. I just have done it. Pardon me? Go ahead. We're already being recorded. Our cell phones record everything that we're doing. We just may not know it, but every sound that is made in
Why
the
is that valuable? It's already been recorded.
because currently these mega corporations like Apple, who has Siri, or Amazon. Hello, how are you, Mike? Just one moment. I'm in the middle of a discussion with us right here. Um, or Amazon that has Alexa do not have someone's consent to be able to share that data with the world. The fact that you can go to any given day of the last 3.5 years and know exactly what was going on in my life and in the news is a very exciting premise to people. Now, even though these mega corporations have that data, it's not shareable with other people, and mine is. That's what makes mine different.
But isn't what makes that data valuable is so they can train algorithms off it? It's like the data isn't valuable because people want to watch the data. It's valuable like because they get to be able to create these models off of it. I mean that's why the CEO is like data is the most valuable because they use it to make more money, like ads and all that kind of stuff.
And they can do that with mine. So essentially, right now, you're seeing me on a two-dimensional screen. But in the future, People will be able to use augmented reality to know all kinds of biometric information about me, my heartbeats per second. They'll know what my skeletal structure is. You'll be able to remove different layers of my clothing or change my clothing, change my skin tone. You'll be able to even remove different layers of my epidermis and my muscular uh, layers and see into my brain and actually see what I'm thinking at a given time. And because I have so much data, I will be the perfect example for people to be able to train these algorithms. You're exactly right. The reason why that data is important is because of its value in with AI and algorithm training. And I have the largest data set of any person on earth, which makes it very valuable.
I think other people have that data, they just can't legally show it to them because they can't like use it to train individuals or like in the legal gray area. They just the phones recording everything you do. I mean the government itself is probably trained algorithms based on everybody's data. They can just say like record what everybody does. Like all you have to do is say someone is vaguely a terrorist for the United States or something like that, and you give them his full rights to like everything you do.
Most certainly. Captain C, can you turn that down? Appreciate that.
Sorry about that.
You're good. Yeah, and that's definitely a good point. You can watch me from 33 different devices. Though. So if they are recording all of this, I have more devices on me that are transmitting this. So I still have the largest data set of any person.
I just don't know how. I just don't think. Well, I question like the value of having all that. I feel like it'd be diminished for having all that data. I don't know. I'm a little skeptical.
Hey, you're
Well,
entitled.
it's an investment.
You're
It's
saying,
just that it's a long-term investment.
I think it's a really cool experiment. I would never even.
hey, you're allowed to have your opinion on it. If anything, it would allow me to make a lot of money just by doing endorsements for people. If somebody knows that someone's always streaming and they have an audience that will watch them, then I can wear anybody's shirt. I can look like a NASCAR driver with the amount of endorsements that I can get. And people will just want to associate their brand with me because there'll be a lot of eyeballs on it. Nevertheless, the fact that I have all this data in the past that can perhaps be monetized, it's the fact that I am always consistently on the internet gives my stream of value in itself. And it's one of these things that no one's ever done this. So it's essentially I'm an explorer for the digital age. And people might have said to perhaps Christopher Columbus, hey, there's what value is it going to be able to cross the Atlantic, or perhaps to Sir Edmund Hillary, what value is there going to be to climb Everest? We don't know. That's the exciting thing. We don't know. Kato, you could be completely right, and this has absolutely no value. Okay, nothing ventured, nothing gained, basically. I have made um, the investment to be able to allow the world to be able to watch my life in the past. I mean, if we just were to say, look at video that we have from like old video now, currently. When I say old video now, like video from the 20s, the 30s, the 40s, they're of very high value, and people learn a lot from that old footage. Who's to say that people can't do the same in 100 years or 500 years or 1,000 years with my stream? And one other thing, if I may add, where this becomes extremely valuable is when AI gets involved. So you don't have to watch a 24-hour stream of mine to understand what I did in a given day. It can automatically be edited for you to give you a 1-minute wrap of what my daily activities are. And we can grow up together. And you know that at any given time, if you're bored, you can watch somebody and they're doing something really cool. What am I doing? We've watched every major podcast that's available, every major movie, including every Oscar nominee every Oscar winner since 1929. Listen to every major music album. I sing karaoke on here. Every major artist, we've featured their music, listened to every major audiobook, and I've really made it just like a world's compilation of art. So people will be able to connect to this perhaps from many different ways. It doesn't just have to be my life, it's all of the other art that complements it.
What do you do with the like? I guess the copyright on it like expires kind of stuff. Like in 25 years, people will be able to use any of like third parties who have any of their own purposes.
I want them to. I'll be a very famous person by then. And I never want to charge for this. It's a gift to the world. I want people to be able to learn from it and utilize it in their own way. There perhaps will be a phenomenon by that point, and I don't ever want to copyright this. If I ever am going to make money, I'll be able to do it through endorsements, much easier than I will be by just a YouTube algorithm.
I think it's a little thing, but I don't know. I think you should do that.
Hey, and I am, and I
You
have.
fun doing it with your like project. Go for it.
Hey, and I have been for more than 3.5 years, and I don't plan on stopping. So essentially, people will be able to watch my life going back to 2021, and when we were in the pandemic, and even before then, I have footage from GoPros and things, long-term stored footage, and lots of it. I have an entire bag of just SD cards, and I have terabytes. I have over 10 terabytes of stored footage. So essentially, the way that I see this is like home movies. There are people who we learn a lot from their home movies and what life was like and what society was like and what uh, people's interests were. And in the same way, people will perhaps be able to do that from this. Now, like we said earlier, if this never amounts to anything, okay, nothing ventured, nothing gained. But imagine if it does turn out to be something. It has the opportunity to have a lot more, has the opportunity to change the world. I mean, you should understand as well, Cato, some of the things that we talk about on this stream are not normally discussed in society, and they're very important for the future of the world. Like what? Like things like uh, a launch loop, a proposed transportation system that uses a long loop structure to launch vehicles into orbit through magnetic acceleration, Lightcraft, a spacecraft propelled by laser beams directed at light absorbing surface, creating a thrust through energy absorption, Lunarcrete, a building material made from lunar regolith envisioned for constructing habitats in moon-like areas, a lunar space elevator, a structure extending from the moon's surface into space, facilitating transport to orbit without traditional rocket launches, a magnetic sail, a spacecraft propulsion method that uses a large magnetic field to interact with solar winds or magnetic fields. I mean, I have a huge list of these things that we talk about with people and that I've been interviewed about. These are all really good ideas, and no one's talking about them now. People talk about right now, it's just about rizzing people and getting laid and all this other stuff. And that's cool. And I talk about that kind of stuff too. But when we're talking about things like cold fusion and computorium and electrogravitics and faster than light communication, people are going to say, this is what I want to watch. This is really interesting. Tell me about faster than light communication. It's a communication methods that would allow for information travel, transfer faster than the speed of light.
That would break a lot of I mean, even the action at the distance can't do that.
Well,
I mean, you then space good.
Hey, Rabbi, after you're done with this conversation, I have one question for you.
okay.
Hey, let's hear it, Mike. What's your question?
So, you know, like, you know what, who Christian, World of T-shirts, you know all those people?
Enlighten me.
Okay, so these are people who live stream their lives. Every second of their lives, they're recording, uploading it on social media. Well, they're really popular, but they have a fan base that are dedicated to fuck with them. They are dedicated to swatting them. They are dedicated to do all this stuff to them.
Rabbi invites them. I'll be honest.
Well, yeah, but then you got those fucked up people. Like Chris Chan molested his mother because someone convinced him to do it. You got those crazy people.
Rabbi is not.
Wait, hold on. What if you meet up with one of those crazy people that are willing to fuck you over in any way, swatting you repetitively every day, you having to go talk to the cops, you having to call the sheriff's department? What if you're put in a situation like that? Would that end everything for you, like what you're doing?
No, it'd just be another day in my life.
Yeah, but like these people are dedicated. These people are dedicated to get a reaction off of you. These people are dedicated to do it. These people spend all day thinking of a plan to fuck you over.
Okay, and then we'll have them arrested. These are illegal techniques that people want to use, and we will trace their calls and ensure that charges are perhaps pressed on them if needed.
Yeah, I guess the difference is like these people don't have money. They don't have the resources to do that. They just have the internet and to scream at a phone. I guess you have the resources to do that. I guess.
Yeah. So let's say someone wants to swat me. Okay. Well, essentially the Orange County Sheriff or the Irvine Police will either take it seriously or not, and they will they get these kinds of calls every single day, not just to me, but to other people in the area. And if they think that it's realistic, then they can act on it. If they don't think it's realistic, then they will press charges. Irvine is, according to the FBI, the safest city in the United States. And it,
You know, well, well, yeah, but you know, like people hire Russians to do this, like swatting shit. People hire Russians to do that.
I understand. People know who I am. People know who I am. The mayor of Irvine knows who I am. And it's not like they're just going to start coming in guns blazing. They are certainly aware that I'm on the internet. And all they would have to do is say, just go to my stream and see if any of it is legitimate. And if it's not, then they press charges against the people. And if necessary, they can contact the authorities in other countries to be able to report these people.
No, okay, I guess that's the main because that really does like come across my mind a lot when it comes to like thinking of you. That does come across my mind a lot. It's mainly for that safety. I don't want you to end up like just being rapidly swatted, just all this bad shit happening to you, packages coming to you, like I just don't want that to happen to you.
I recognize that.
I'll say, I come from groups online, and that is what we do. We find people who all it takes is telling them something that makes them wrong. We like to spend low effort, make someone mad, and let them be mad for a few minutes. And then try to just poke them just enough to keep them mad. That's how I found Rabbi. And when there are servers, every group of trolls I've seen in the last year plus now, I've been hanging out with Rabbi. I got interested because you were looking for somebody new to play with. And somebody said, check out this Rabbi Rothschild guy. The main guy in the server, he was working for about an hour. And everyone just kind of was like, there's not really anything going on. And the main guy said, I don't think you got anything to work with. And nothing sparked my interest in Rabbi more than 1,000 trolls at one time, looking at him, picking him apart, trying to find how to get under his skin, how to turn him into a lolcat. And it's just not possible. I don't know what to say. There's something about Michael Rothschild here that is different. And he what was it? Was it like 3 months ago? You were like, wait, are you still in that server? Go tell them, and you fucking stream on there.
I'm live in there right now.
Rabbi streams 24 hours a day in a troll server.
That's right.
And if other people, I've been there. I have screenshots of people, and I told him, I was like, you really want me to go remind the trolls that you exist? And he's just like, fuck yeah, go do it.
Absolutely.
And as soon as I did that,
it was like what, the next day, and then I was taking screenshots of people in a troll server saying, "Yo, some people are trying to fuck with Rabbi. Let's hop in there."
That's
And
absolutely.
I don't want to say anyone is. There's got to be something that gets under Rabbi's skin for sure, but he won't engage with it continually. If it's something negative and not positive, then he has that mental ability. Unlike people, Christian is autistic, and if you tell him something, it's going to be in his head forever. Rabbi is a regular fucking dude, and
That's
I
right.
don't know.
I
I've been hanging out with him for like a year now.
I
and
wouldn't say the regular dude.
I'm unique.
I wouldn't say
Yes.
a regular dude could live with that.
Well, I'm
I don't
unique.
know. I don't know. I think in a time where the concept of normalcy, whatever is regular, definitely changing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just um I know that if something like that happened, I'm already gonna be the most famous person on earth. And the reason why I say that is because that'll give me a lot of attention. A lot of people will know who I am, what I do, and so I almost invite that. And I also know that the authorities where I live are not stupid. They just don't come in with a SWAT vehicle and start shooting up the place. If you know where I live, the authorities are very careful about that because the people are very high net worth individuals who don't like their neighborhood to be known as anything but the safest community in the United States, which it is. So, if anything, um, the the person who's making your call or whatever is going to have to prove more than just a random call. And if anything, they're going to reverse search that call and see if it's legitimate. I mean, it's not like they deal with this on a daily basis. I'm not the first person in Orange County who will ever be swatted or ever have a pizza delivered to them or ever have their car towed. It's not something that I really fear. In fact, I almost invite it because if it happens, then it's going to give me a lot of publicity. There, in my opinion, is no bad publicity so long as they spell your name correctly.
There you go.
I consider playing a character get more views, like players like the bits play for the trolls just to like make reactions. So I feel like I would get a real big
I,
That's a slippery slope.
I'm really who I,
Especially with like trying to do it like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I feel like if you were to start trying to slay a character,
yeah, I'm really who I am. I really am who I am. Nobody wants nobody nobody wants to see someone who is in character 8 hours a day and then not in character 16 hours a day. They want the same consistent person 24 hours a day.
exactly. It's easier to just maintain who you are.
I agree.
Shit, man. That's pretty. That's a pretty good answer. Like that's actually like smart.
You ever got like really really good friends? Like would you ever like consider like starting off the street and putting like things that like make or like
Well, I committed my life to it, but I love it. I think you can see it smile on my face. The thing that makes me happiest in this world is knowing that I'm streaming 24/7, that I'm building the world's largest archive for people in the future. I think that brings me joy. And if at ever any point I'm unable to stream for one reason or another, that would make me sad. I'd be able to overcome it. I've overcome many challenges in my life. But if you really know, like the fact when all my streams are going and everything's recording and I'm able to just chill here, I'm happier than a pig in shit. I am so happy because I know that at any given time, people can watch me, they can interact with me, and I know that my life is being recorded. That's my goal. I mean, that's why I dedicated myself to this. So, with 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 the idea of becoming depressed, I'm a very positive person. I maintain optimistic trains of thought. If anything, very depressed people come into my stream, and I do my best to make their lives better. I do my best to raise their self-esteem. I do my best to make sure that they know that they're valued and that they always have someone here to help them. And they come in here and they tell me about their day and they tell me about what went well and what didn't go well. They ask me for advice and we become friends. That's what I do. I do my best to be a light to the nations.
So I feel like I forgot what I was gonna say.
You're good.
What's your opinion on cameras and like the stock market and stuff like that? Like people that are like addicted to day trading or addicted to gambling.
That's a great question, Kato.
Incremental.
Yeah, so long as you are not sacrificing your entire net worth on it, I don't see it as a bad thing. The second that it starts affecting your life to the point where you cannot do the things that you previously would have done, that's where it becomes an issue. So if you have excess income or assets and you want to be able to invest that, I see it as no different than investing in cryptocurrency or the stock market or even even like an investment into classic cars or real estate. It's just a bet. It really, at the end of the day, it's a bet. It may not be a Wall Street bet. It might be a real estate bet, but you're just taking a risk. But I think those are healthy risks to take. The reason why people acquire mass amounts of assets is because they've taken risks. So long as it is not a risk to your day-to-day survival, I don't have an issue with it at all.
You know what's funny?
Everything I've read.
What's funny is that I was asking my dad the other day. Actually, I said, you know, I said we're going to pose to you an interesting scenario. And it was like, imagine if when I was 10 or 11 and I asked you to buy me Pokemon video game. Imagine that at that age, I had the knowledge of the future. And let's imagine that I knew one day this $29.95 video game cartridge was going to sell, as long as I would take the plastic off,
Right.
it'll sell for $1,000 in about 20 years.
Right.
I told my dad, let's imagine that I, as a child, understood that this product was going to gain in value. I said, now, is there ever a possibility in the world I, as a 10-year-old child, would have been able to convince you, my parent, to invest in a pallet of Pokemon Red, the same video game, 1,000 times? Would you fucking ever be able to, like, get this concept into your head that all we got to do is spend like $2,000 right now and we're gonna have like $100,000 in 20 years? And my dad like laughed and he said, no.
Yeah,
I was like,
right.
Of course not. Of course
Right.
not. Of course not. So it doesn't matter. It's like so many things have to fall into place for even an investment to be right. If I had precognitive knowledge at the age of 10 that this fucking video game would have been $1,000 per card, it doesn't mean that I would have been able to convince my dad to buy me more. I mean, if I could have got one extra, that would have been something. But that didn't happen. You know what I mean? Like, so many things have to line up for someone to be rich. It's not just being the best poker player. You also have to realize you're sitting at a table with professional poker players, and you need all of them to have that night. It's not so much about how good you are at that point.
There are people who will. It's about bubbles. If you know what tulip mania was, tulips at one time had more value than gold. If you look at Beanie Babies at one time were extremely, extremely valuable. There are members of my. That's true, but I even see those things as potentially having value in the future that we didn't necessarily know. For instance, if like when you buy, I've kind of had this theory. If a child wants let's say an action figure, you should buy them two if you can. You should buy them one to play with and one to keep in the box, and just wait and store it. And in 20 years, it will be Pokemon Red, and it will be worth a lot, and they'll have a huge collection. If you just do those things in just some small little, um, small, use this advice with whatever you're buying. If you really like it, it will have huge amounts of value perhaps in the future. Like NFTs. Many times people, like for instance, these NFTs, these are known as Frodos. And when I started with these guys, they were worth pennies. A few months ago, they were worth $800. They're worth like $8,000 now. And they will eventually perhaps uh, be worth more. They may be worth less. Who knows? But when it comes to an NFT, a lot of people are parts of cryptocurrencies or other projects that get the rug pulled. And I'm someone who doesn't necessarily think that that's the end of the story for a cryptocurrency or an NFT. I think the longer that you hold asset, cryptocurrency and NFT, the more valuable it will become. And you get to a point where something becomes an antique. And maybe nobody cares about the NFT, but they care that the NFT was from 2019, and there weren't that many NFTs in 2019, or from 2024. In the year 2060, an NFT from 2024 may have a lot of value, just like a lamp from 1960 has much more value because of the age of it. Things get into a period where they become an antique, and then they become an artifact. And when something becomes an artifact, that's when it has extreme amounts of value, where people display it in museums and things like that. So I'm someone who, if you have a cryptocurrency that's rugged on you, I wouldn't sell it. You never know. I mean, it might have been worth $100 at one point, and now it's worth nothing. Okay, that's fine. No one says that that can't be worth $1,000 or $10,000 in 10 or 20 years just because of the age of it. So I think that with time, most everything gains value. I don't know very many things that haven't gained value over time. They just go through waves. A perfect example of this is a CRT televisions, those big box televisions that everybody threw out in the mid 2000s because everybody got flat screen TVs. Well, CRT televisions now have a huge amount of value on the secondary market. Why? Because they become rarer and rarer, and with time, they gain value to the point where now you can go to. I mean, they become like museum pieces, and they aren't that old. They're 20, 30, 40 years old. It's just about time. If you look at things as an investor with long-term foresight, I think that you will be much more financially free, and financially you will benefit more financially. And the reason why is because you had the foresight to hold, and that if you do that for a long period of time, just about everything in the world goes up in value.
I think that's also just because currency goes down in value.
That's exactly right too.
We always talk about all these things that go out, like all these things that like increase in value. There's also so many things that decrease in value. There's thousands of spiritual ways that like nobody cares about. They're like serious, they're like accumulating like pop culture, and they were like blew up. So like why spend all this extra money to get extra little things that are hold on to this when instead you can just like put that money in like an index fund or like into a I don't know, like
Well, I feel like with that, I mean, if we, like, say you're collecting Beanie Babies, right? Like the Beanie Babies example. I mean, you have to be into Beanie Babies. You just have to like them. So you gotta have to. You had to have some kind of history with it to actually start collecting it like that. It's not like you're just buying random old toys and hopefully they go up in value. And
well, yeah, but how many like people are obsessed with these like? There's so many people that are like obsessed with like I don't know like obscure media like I don't know they Barbie dolls. Maybe this is how you tell me they're worth something.
They're worth
Like
a lot.
there's people that like Bratz dolls, like super obsessed with Bratz dolls. They open buy them like super obsessed with like.
Hold on a second. You haven't given Bratz dolls enough time. If you give Bratz dolls 50 years, Bratz dolls may be more valuable than Barbie dolls.
Yeah, well, maybe I don't know with dolls, but like there's thousands of dolls that exist. I'm sure there's people that it's like any of them.
Well, I can say this: any doll out there that's 100 years old is a very valuable doll in today's day and age. It's considered an antique. Any doll from 1924 is considered an antique now, and will be on Antiques Roadshow, and will be in collectors um in collections from now for as long as they can be preserved. There's really something to the fact that you were able to preserve it over time. Those give things a lot of value. And it's to your point, Cato, you are doing your best to insulate yourself from inflation. The Federal Reserve note has lost 99.9% of its value since its inception in 1913. That means $100 bill in 1913, or I'm sorry, a $1 bill in 1913 is worth $100 bill today. You have to, you have to, you have to insulate yourself from inflation, and one of the ways that you're able to do it is by purchasing different types of assets and different asset classes, and just being as diversified as you can. I'm not saying that buying toys is the best way to do that, or baseball cards, or anything like that, but given enough time, all of these things go up in value.
I get that. I mean, look at some 1924 dolls, and like some of them are like a couple hundred or in like the hundreds, a few like in the low thousand. But like if you just put that in gold back then was like close to $20, right? Now gold is what, like 2,700? What's spot gold price on gold, right? And this is just an asset to go against inflation, not even to create value. Yeah, an ounce of gold is like 2,600, $20 now. So like gold would have been a better. That's just to preserve wealth, not create it. Like what was the S&P worth back then?
Much less than it is now. It's incredibly inflated. Well, I can, if you want a little inside baseball on this one, Cato. If you're looking at um at minerals, I I could be wrong on this, but give this 1,000 years and I bet I'm right. Silver will overtake gold, and the reason why is silver is more valuable in computers than gold is, and silver has a higher melting point than gold is.
There's more uses for silver compared to gold, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Yeah, if you put up
In
$100
computers.
in the S&P back in 1924, it would be 2.5 million now.
Okay, but that Dow wasn't
I
$100
feel like
back then.
choosing the dollar wasn't. What was the dollar worth back then? What, like $1 maybe?
That would have been very expensive now.
Maybe less.
Way expensive.
Probably like what? 5 cents?
Perhaps maybe 10 cents, something like that.
10 cents? That's still a couple thousand today.
I have never seen a dollar before. So looking like that. That's a dollar bill.
Well, like you're saying, those dolls are being sold at that. And you have to understand, back then, people weren't looking at dolls as investments. They were looking at them to be able to get joy from their children.
Yeah, but you wouldn't have had that joy because you would have just spent it in a box.
No, not necessarily. Those dolls that you're looking at from 1924 aren't all in boxes. Many of them have been played with.
Yeah. I mean, the ones that are very expensive are in the boxes. The other ones are.
Okay, but even
I was
still,
just trying to see what the cost is back then.
I mean, we can ask ChatGPT. I use ChatGPT every single
Can you
day.
pull it up?
Absolutely. I use it multiple times a day. So, how much was an average doll in 1924 in 1924 dollars? Anywhere from 10 cents to $3, so nothing really high.
If it was $3, you'd have $75,000 now. And if it was 10 cents, you would have 2,500. I don't know. I feel like, and I feel like the liquidity difference between like an index fund versus a doll, they have to have a very specific collector prior to get it. It'll be hard, especially if you want to invest in like a ton of dolls. Like if you try to liquidate your assets of dolls in the market, they affect the price heavily. You can't guarantee a collector would pay for that.
Okay, I mean, then
I don't know.
look at this. That's just a random dollar. Let's go with something that had value then, perhaps it has value now. A Honus Wagner baseball card. So let me look this up. How much was a Honus Wagner baseball card? The one where didn't he was anti-tobacco and it was with a tobacco company. How much is that card worth, and how much was it worth originally? All right. So this is a 1909 to 1921 T206. Its original value was, let's see here. Um, so the cost of one card back then was a small premium to a price of a pack of cigarettes. So a few cents, let's say 3 cents, and it's worth $6.6 million now. So take your calculator and put in 3 cents. How much would it be today?
Like the big two, three cents. I'm completely calculating.
That's okay. I mean, it'd be like a few $1,000s now. But if it's in the right, investment, it's worth. All right, but it.
Yeah, that's exactly. If I'm the right investment, nobody could have predicted that I would come up. That's like saying the $3 like Bitcoin, like before I blew up. Like hindsight 2020, if you spend like $1 on a Powerball card with the winning numbers, yeah, you'd have got a massive return.
It most certainly is,
I
but
don't know if it's.
give anything enough
I
time.
feel like that's a lot of survivorship bias with those investments.
There is, but not necessarily. Just take anything from the 16th century, and it's valuable today. Anything. If you know that something is 400 or 500 years old, it's valuable today. I don't care if it's a doll or if it's a shoe or even if it's just like trash. It's now become an artifact and it has value. And it's worth millions of dollars. Name something from the 16th century that is not extremely valuable today. I guess an argument could be.
You can get ancient Roman silver coins for like less than $1, like less than $100.
Okay.
Like authentic, like ancient Roman coins in like 203 AD, like less than $100. I don't think just being gold makes it valuable. And supply and demand, it's really worth value because people want to pay for those items. And like those collectible baseball cards only work because like a series of auctions make the cards artificially inflated and make people have that demand. And it was seen as a same thing like fine art. Like I don't think time is anything more valuable. I think like the history is cool behind it and all that. And I think that messes with like the perception of it doesn't get carried about.
Here, I guess what you're not understanding is everything gains value with age. Not everything.
And that's what I just said.
Name something. Name something.
More valuable.
Name something that does not.
A brush.
A brush, like an ancient Roman brush, is going to be in a museum. You're not going to be able to buy them. It's so valuable that it'll be in a museum.
These coins.
That's
well,
it.
those coins are probably worth more than what they were, you know.
Yeah, they're worth more, but not.
Well, that
Wait, that makes my point. It has gained value because of
the
time.
silver does not gain any value. It's the fact that it was pressed by the Romans. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
I know.
pottery from the time, you know, at that point, you might have a vase that costs more than a silver ingot because it's of the artistry that went into it, you know, and especially with coins, depending on where it was minted and everything, you know, the Greeks were minting things all over. You know, if you were minting something in Rome, you'd have a really pretty looking coin. If you were minting it in one of the outskirts, somewhere like Asia Minor back then, you might have had like an uglier looking coin, which, you know, still passed as currency in the day, and it was the same weight in gold or silver, the process of actually minting the coin left a less valuable index, or because of mistakes and more about it. Currently, like a 1942 penny that has a particular error is going to cost, how much money. So when we find a certain, it's not so much the material of the periodic table element that it is made of.
I agree. I mean, 100% agree. Like, you have like 1898 pennies that are worth like $3 or $4, but then you have like our more recent penny that has the error.
Exactly.
What I'm saying is what determines the price isn't like if it's old or if it's not old. It's like what we pay for the item.
Yeah.
It's very subjective. And I'm just saying that just buying these random subjective pieces isn't a good investment because it's almost impossible to determine if that particular one's going to go up or down. In respects to other more certain investments like real estate or the stock market or things that like have a more proven track record to go up than like speculating on like collectibles.
Cato, I agree with you 100%. If you were asking me, in what should I invest, Rabbi, I would say the FANG stocks, Facebook, Apple, Amazon, Netflix, Google. Those are great. Great
chips.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to tell you to invest in that. When it comes to more than anything, real estate, because you can't produce more of it. And so that has incredible value. But I am saying as well that given enough time, even things that you consider garbage today, an old Coke bottle will gain, or like a can of Coke can gain a lot of value over the course of a century. Do I think that that's the best investment? No. I would say that there are many investments out there, including gold and silver and platinum and palladium, that are much better investments. But given enough time, things, assets tend to increase in value. And one of the reasons, inevitably, is because inflation is a thing. And when you have inflation, your purchasing power is decreased. And so something bought and then allowed for time to pass will generally have more value to it when comparing it to buying it when inflation has increased. I'm looking at Beanie Babies because everybody uses them as an example of like a huge bubble. But even Beanie Babies are worth a lot of money still on eBay. And perhaps they're worth more than what they were originally. It's not like they really even lost value. They don't go. The thing that changed the world with Beanie Babies is the media frenzy that was over it. But that doesn't mean that they necessarily lost their value. Many of them still have held major amounts of value. I know I have an aunt and uncle who were Beanie Baby.
The fact that Beanie Babies were what's the word, forged. They were not, they were inauthentically made and passed off, and fakes flooded the market, right?
Right.
If someone takes the time to try to bite your style, then at some point they could have some kind of rejuvenation for sure.
Well,
especially after people, or actually at this point, people will be seeking out one particular manufacturer of fakes because for a reason. That's really interesting too.
Even
No, I think that's cool. I just don't think it's like.
It's all speculation.
I think that's what I wanted to say.
There's one guy I follow on YouTube, and he has like a tea company, but all he talks about is different tea from around the world. And people who don't like tea are never going to like support his business. But there's always a market for it. If something is made, then there's a group of people somewhere that are interested in this topic, and that means that there is a market. Even if the Beanie Baby market isn't as big as the media once made it seem, it's still there. Like there are still people selling.
That's true.
And with all of humanity, it's the niche markets, like the tea drinkers, if you want to buy special tea sets and tea pets and stuff. I just found out about little ceramic. It's all these things, but they only cater to one group. And so it's like specialized. You don't want an oncologist to try to work on, a cavity in your tooth. You don't want a dentist to treat cancer. It's like, what about doctors? It's like both are valued, but some people don't like the dentist and don't value dentists. And I need to go see them.
Well, I can tell you,
It's like infinite permutations of people and communities.
I can tell you that.
You think about that, that's great. It's kind of off market. You should get a hydrogen peroxide mouthwash, and then also there's this new type of toothpaste that NASA developed for astronauts. Instead of using fluoride, it uses 10% of this other component right there.
My man, I've been using that for a decade, more than that. I like Tom's of Maine, fluoride free.
Yeah, it uses
2 decades. Hydrogen peroxide washes.
it
Absolutely.
uses hydroxy nanohydroxy. I cannot pronounce it, but there's 10% solution to that in the mouthwash, and I in toothpaste instead of fluoride. I mean, they recently had studies on how fluoride can negatively impact the IQ. Harvard did one.
Yes, they did.
Like 7 or 10 times the daily recommended dose. It's like a lot.
Absolutely.
And
Cato,
unless you're swallowing toothpaste, floating in your mouth a lot of time.
Cato, I've been convinced of this for many years. I've used water filtration systems to be able to remove hard metals and toxins out of my water supply. I've used Tom's of Maine fluoride-free toothpaste for decades. I do my best to avoid fluoride in any way that I can. So I'm in agreement with you on that. I'm very well aware of the Harvard study. I know that New Zealand has done studies as well, and they had fluoride and then they removed it, and they had no difference in their IQ levels. So I can tell you that that's a large study, a large mass of people that did not see negative health effects, but they did see improved cognitive testing, which I think that is very important. I don't think that we should have fluoride in our food or in our water supply, and I'm an advocate for defluorinization of society. If you really know what it is, it's an industrial toxin. I feel it should be a choice. There's never because then dental.
I like fluoride in my toothpaste, but I'm very native on my teeth.
Okay.
But I'm aware of that.
All right. Well, I'm someone who doesn't have cavities, and I have lived with this fluoride-free lifestyle as best I can for as long as I can, and I don't think that fluoride is beneficial. But if you like it, you're more than willing to have it. I don't think that because you like it.
I've done both race and
I don't think because you like it or someone else likes it. I don't think because you like it or someone else likes it, that means that it has to be put in my water. If you like it, then you use whatever toothpaste that you want. Agreed. It's agreed. It's the aluminum industry, specifically Alcoa. I'm in agreement with you. Well, Cato, I want you to know that I really appreciate you. I want you to be here as long as you want. But just in case I don't have the opportunity to tell you, I really appreciate your inquisitiveness and your kindness, and you've shown that you're a really nice person. And I want you to know that I'm always here for you if there's anything that you need. I'm here to support you in your endeavors. And I've sent you a friend request. So if you like, I hope that we can be friends. And If there's anything that you need from me, you let me know, okay?
Okay. Yeah, I should be going to bed. I have work tomorrow.
Okay, well, absolutely. Come back in when you have time, and we'll continue to be friends, okay, Kato? Take care, my man.
You have a good night, man. Oh, good luck. Hey, Rabbi,
Yo,
you
bro.
ever into like classic WWE or WWF?
Yep, 100%.
Dude, I missed that era. I missed the era of like the Undertaker throwing fucking Mind Freak off of the fucking cage.
Yeah, you mean,
into the
yeah, but his name's Mankind.
Yeah, Mankind's like Mankind.
You're good. Yeah,
Yeah.
are you on Reddit?
No, I used to.
Okay, well, you should check out the WWE and like old school, it's called wrestling subreddit. I'm in all of those. So, yeah, I'm essentially like I don't want to say I'm a wrestling historian, but um, I I love all of them. Yeah, I mean, I've been to wrestling events, and I very much I love that stuff. I saw Jake this.
How do you feel about the backyard wrestling shit that they're doing?
Well, they've been doing that for as long as people have had backyards.
That is true.
And
true, but like, dude, they're like fucking throwing them into barbed wire into the wrestling booth.
Yeah, most certainly. It's dangerous, and I don't think it's right to put people's lives in danger, especially without professional medical professionals who can help people if they get injured. But I'm also about free speech and freedom to do what you want. And so long as it's not hurting anyone else, I don't have an issue with it. If it's hurting other people, well, then I have an issue with it.
Yeah, I just found it entertaining. I also just loved WWE back in the day when I was really younger.
Absolutely, it's very cool. It's going through a new resurgence, I think, and like there have been different eras. My favorite was the like Raw era, the WWF Raw era, where I mean Monday nights were a huge deal for any adolescent person who liked that kind of stuff. And I think that perhaps it may get that way again with the WWE getting on Netflix. They've got a new contract that starts in 2025. You know about this?
No, I did not know about this.
Yeah, so it's going to be live on Netflix every Monday for years. And I think that'll give it a new audience and could perhaps raise its ratings again.
I grew up in like Daniel Bryan and fucking Seth Rogen and like that whole like team.
Very well.
The Wyatt brothers. I grew up in. Because I watched a lot of classic WWE and WWF. I used to have like a whole series of WCW like on DVDs.
There you go. Hey, just one moment. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right. So who's your favorite wrestler of all time? Mike?
Jay Wyatt.
Okay. Who's your favorite wrestler today?
Today I haven't watched WWE in a long time. I just never had to watch it.
I got you.
I'm gonna definitely start watching again from Netflix.
Yeah, let me take a look and make sure everything I said is correct. I'm pretty sure Netflix, WWE deal. Yeah, WWE Raw is coming live to Netflix on January 6th. Beginning January 2025, Netflix will be the exclusive home of WWE's flagship weekly wrestling program. So, yeah, it seems like you'll have that opportunity, which will be really cool. It's a 10-year deal.
Oh shit. Well, Rabbi,
Hey, you take care, Mike. You're welcome anytime. We look forward to seeing you again soon. Excellent points. Take care, my friend.
okay, you have a good night.
You too, buddy. What up, Zoot? Come on in. There he is. How you doing, big dog? What'd you say?
The disco was being a bitch for me.
Well, I'm glad that you got in. I have a question for you.
What's the question?
Are you ready to get your ass kicked 5 times in mini golf?
Yeah.
Excellent.
By the way, Merry Christmas, happy birthday.
Thank you, big dog. Same to you, my friend. But that doesn't mean I'm going to take it easy on you. This is a game of skill. Get in.
What day does Sonic kick it?
Tomorrow, the 25th.
Oh, so it's the nice Christmas.
Oh, wow. You almost fucked me. One to one. You did very well. You like this hole, don't you?
That is a good shot. That is a good shot. That is a phenomenal shot, but is it as good as this shot, Rabbi?
Let's see. I think it's better. Oh, stop.
It's not a. That was a terrible shot, Rabbi. That was like terrible. The only thing that was worse is this shot. Who do you think has a worse shot right now?
I think you have a better shot. You can make it.
You can make it. You just got it. So I can fucking here.
Do it.
What do I play it safe?
I think you go for the hole. Oh! You take the lead. What a great shot, dude.
That was a perfect shot.
10 out of 10.
Come on, no. Yeah.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Wow. I've never seen someone take out all that shit.
It's not a great shot, though. Rabbi, why you help me a little bit? Come on.
I could take a big
I'm
risk.
impressed. You can get it in.
So can you. All right, this is a big shot for me. I need to get that lead back. Oh no!
Rabbi, I just won 100 million.
All right, let's see what you got.
Rabbi, did I just win? Did I just win?
The whole thing? Wow, that's a very good shot. Oh. Oh man, that's a miss.
Rabbi,
Yo, big dog.
you have to get it in on that shot if you want to come back.
I was thinking that.
You have to get it in the next shot.
Stop.
Terrible shot.
Wow.
Did I help you?
No, not at all. If you make this, you win.
I think if you make this, I win. If you mess up, I win.
Man, you're guaranteed to win.
Not if I resign.
Excellent point.
Rabbi,
Yo,
did you know that was a 7 out of 10 shot? Did you know that was a 0 out of 10 shot? I give that a 7.5.
that's a 4.
Next shot would be a 10 out of 10 shot. Are you ready for the greatest? Are you ready for the greatest shot of all time?
Yes, sir.
Because I'm not yellow.
Oh, what a great shot. What a great shot, Zoo.
Now, if you thought that was a good shot, just wait for the next shot. Separate pay for watching.
If we both make this, you win.
Why did you do that?
I'm trying to hit your ball. Zoot. Coming up with the big W right at the beginning.
Why did you throw away? Why did you throw away a win?
I didn't. I don't think I did. Was I in it? Oh, because if we would have tied, then I had to win that hole to win. You were up by 1.
Try Trash on, trash on, trash on. Rabbi, that was the worst shot I've ever seen.
Very good shot, dude.
Is it as good as this shot?
Yeah.
Perfect shot, Rabbi.
Thank you, sir.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I hate Rabbi.
Hey, man. Go easy on me. I'm winless thus far. Oh, you fucked me, dude.
No, I didn't. I helped you.
Not at all. I have to go through all the fucking sand.
Anyway, Rabbi, here's the thing. You're set.
You can't get it there with enough speed to avoid the water. This is water.
Hey, Rabbi.
Yo, big dog. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I hate this hole. I find it extremely difficult. I haven't had any mishits in a while. I hope I don't. But every once in a while, I would fuck up.
Rabbi, what's something that would cause you to stop streaming?
If I ran out of money and I couldn't provide for the stream anymore.
Okay. You think that's a possibility?
I mean, it's happened in the past and I just make more money.
Okay.
You have a tough shot.
Who's that?
How are you, Aaron? How's your day going?
Wait. Do rabbis get paid for doing Rabbi?
Some do. Depends. Depends on your congregation. It depends on your cultural background. There are schools of
Fucking hell, I don't understand.
there are schools of thought that say rabbis should not get paid. There are schools of thought that say that they should.
Fair enough.
Oh man, you fucked yourself.
I believe, well, yeah, I believe they should.
I believe they shouldn't. I don't think we as I don't think that we should. We should do it out of the goodness of our heart. And some of the most preeminent rabbis are in agreement with me on that. They're generally more antiquated thoughts, but many of my colleagues have secondary occupations. I mean, I'm a certified project management professional. I have colleagues who are lawyers. I have colleagues who are authors. I hate this whole.
You know where I think it is?
Where is it? Oh, that would have been helpful.
Oh, left. Oh, left. Gotta go top right.
You could really fuck me if you do well here.
I have no chance running for this book.
I know.
Kidding me, that is an impossible shot.
You can make it.
That's an easy shot. What about you? What the luckiest man alive?
I don't know if that's true. Okay.
Luckiest man alive. Are you ready for the luckiest shot you've ever seen?
Yeah.
So here's your.
Oh wow. Wow. Oh, what an amazing shot. Oh. Prom night. All lip, no hole. All right, that's 1-1. Do you want to play Uno? Okay.
Who's your favorite one?
That's a good question. Well, I like some rabbinical authors, but not including them. I mean, I like a lot of rabbinical authors. But if you're talking about like fiction works, um, I like Dostoevsky. I like um, Orson Welles. I like um, Mark Twain. I like um, uh, her name is like E. James, the lady who did um, she did the 50 Shades of Grey books. E.L. James or something is her name. Did you ever read those? I listened to them for like a month straight on the stream, so I know them very well. And because I think they'll be very impactful in the future. Like women love those books, so doing my best to have good graces with chicks.
I like. Do you like Twilight? Because that's what those books are based on.
No, I didn't read Twilight, so I'm not saying I don't like it. I don't know it.
Do you know that Twilight? Do you know that the idea for 50 Shades of Grey came from Twilight fan fiction?
I could see that.
I like the stories.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, and Narnia and stuff.
Yeah, 7 audiobooks, I think.
I like Tolkien as well.
Yeah, Tolkien and Tolkien and C.S. Lewis and there's others. They're always listening to.
Right.
So Narnia and Lord of the Rings draw inspiration of each other. They both helped So C.S. Lewis helped write Lord of the Rings and helped write Narnia.
What? I just gave you the whole. Oh wow, we're both sucking. You just gave the whole back to me. Wow, you just gave me the win.
And Narnia is actually Narnia is um, based off the Bible as well.
All right, here we go. I did not like my first shot.
I just want. Bro, I think I know how to do this.
That's not how you do it.
What?
Oh wow.
Well, actually, sure.
And you still got fucked. You deserve to make that shot. That was a good shot. Here we go.
I remember. Yeah, I remember. You are not getting.
That's a good shot.
I gotta go in. I have to go after this game, but I'll be back in about 10, 20 minutes.
Sounds like a plan, Stan. You had a really good shot. I got really fortunate.
Oh, fuck. I have no desire to.
Calm down, man.
I have a desire. Desire to beat win this game.
Last time we played this one, I made it in two. Oh, it's not there.
Is it only a sometimes thing?
I think so.
Right. Ready? Right, Rabbi, you get it in the next shot. You'll get it in this shot. I'm gonna get it in. See you later.
All right, buddy.
I'll see you soon.
The other day, this woman, I was in the park, and this woman comes up to me and she says, did anybody ever tell you you look like Elaine from Seinfeld? And I said, well, yeah, I've heard that. And she says, you're actually a lot prettier than she is. And I said, well, Thank you very much. And then she says, have you ever seen the show? And I didn't want to get into it. So I said, no, I don't really watch television. And she said, well, I don't know what the fuss is all about. I think it's all. Stage to me, your favorite movie from Stage to me, your favorite movie.
This might. That's tradition of festival.
Stage to me, your favorite movie from the Black
What's up, Tom? I fucking love the Cosby Show so much. Every time I talk about it, it just makes me want to watch them all. But if you haven't seen them, they had a lot of famous people on it. Cameos are good. Got that website, people. Dude, why hasn't anyone been like, hey, I'm gonna just take all the Cosby shows, all the cameos, and put them together? Because people do, and then they get their shit taken down. It's just the worst. I hate how the internet goes. Peter isn't even famous, but he's so funny. There are so many different episodes. There's this one. I don't know, what do you call it? Fucking course. I'll do this one. That's it, of course. They should make a thing, a I already agree with the rabbi where you can insert yourself into it, have it inserted into you, or and it's just like a bucking horse. Just call it the rabbi, and ladies can see how long you can ride. Why? Why not? Or reach the keys. Marcy Carsey. Carsey Werner, those would be good. I love this one. First time I ever heard, I don't want to say it's the first time I ever heard reggae, but the first time I ever heard that word was here. And I like reggae music. Now, perhaps I, I had heard it. My uncle used to sing and my cousin would be singing. I had never heard the song I Shot the Sheriff, but I did not shoot the deputy. And they were singing that together, and they just said that was so funny. And I did as well. And I said, hey, yeah. You just need to read the paper. I said, hey, ma. And I said, hey, ma. Now I have a question. I know it's because of my algorithm, but like I just watched 2 Cosby Show things in a row. Why wouldn't it show me more Cosby shows? Why is it telling me about aliens and then all this Seinfeld shit? Like, I love Seinfeld. That's cool. Seinfeld's my jam, but I'm not watching Seinfeld. Okay? You should know there are times where I watch Seinfeld a lot, but I'm watching the Cosby Show. So why is it that these things aren't picking up on me? In the past, kids, it would. It would just be like, well, we don't really know what you want. But like most people like the Cosby Show when they're watching Cosby Show clips. Oh, but I I just don't understand it. I could watch these all fucking day. Oh, this one's great. The locomotion pictures. So come on, do the locomotion with me. Because the season is now. Times change, people change. This should be considered modest today's day. I think. Let me see what they're looking like. To some people, they look. I mean, okay, like her navel showing her good look. I could watch it. And it's like Seinfeld still. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure Bill Cosby's got some kind of ability to make like look how nice the Seinfeld ones are. The screen door. I love this one. This is one of my favorite Seinfelds. But like if you just look in comparison, it's ridiculous. I mean, I can't watch 39 minutes of Bill Huxtable right now. I would like to. There's some serious ones. Hold on. There's this one that's so funny. I love this kid's accent. Uh, the search sucks for these things. There it is. Love this.
What's your name, sir? Jonathan is going to say, well, tomorrow it's the day.
Just super cute things. Bill Cosby used to do one of the iterations of what was that show called? I can't believe I can't think of it. Yo, dog, what's that one show that had that guy named Al or something? And then Bill Cosby did it with kids. It's called not that one. What 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 was the name of that show? I loved it. They get three kids and they would just ask them about questions and they would give embarrassing answers, just being kids. What's the name of that show? The guy's name is Al. It's like last name is like an L or something. What is the name of the show? What was the show where they have three kids on chairs and they would ask them questions? Living the dream, baby. Just one moment. Kids say it understand. I'm in the middle of recording. I'll be done in just a second. I loved that show. And it was really good. Who did it? Art Linkletter or something? Who did it first? It was based on a segment from Dad Celebration. Did Art Linkletter ever do that? Yes, Art Linkletter did a version of Kids Say the Dinosaurs. He originally hosted the show in the 1950s. And it was a popular segment during the daytime program Art Linkletter's host program. It was revived in 1990. It was phenomenal. It was hilarious. Alright. Why don't they have it today? I have no idea. But I can tell you that it was a really good show. Alright. When I say that Felicia Rashad reminds me of my Rabbi Rothschild, she had this way, she had like the eyes that, I'll never forget, the first time I was at her Shabbat table, said that I was not happy with the way that men were treating women in society, and I wanted to do something about it. And her eyes, it's like she was sitting like this, and it was like, and there was a lot of excitement, as well as from one of my rabbinical college sisters. And I'll never forget that. first time I really knew what jazz was. When they talk, like I knew what jazz was, but it just wasn't like we listened to rock and roll. Everything was rock and roll, and jazz was different. And let me think of it. There's like a. Let me think about it. Like where they add some jazz to something. They just do a beat and then they add some jazz to it. I don't know how to find it. Is that the Cosby Show? I think so. Where he's like, they just I'm trying to find it. Oh yeah, Kenny sings with BB King. $10 dinner, kids. There's this episode with Dizzy Gillespie. Um, Come on, how did they have this episode? I know that somebody has put it up on the internet, but for whatever reason, these algorithms are absolutely terrible. And come on, how isn't it? Like, it's a famous episode. I'm just shocked that no one has clipped that. I'm sure they have, and they got taken down. Dizzy Gillespie does this. Dizzy Gillespie cheats. If I type in Dizzy Gillespie cheats, this should come up. Or Cosby, Dizzy Gillespie cheats. This should be number one. There's no doubt about it. Now I have to go to. I'm gonna go to Dog Pile because Google sucks. I mean, it's like famous. Rudy says, "Do it," and then Dizzy Gillespie. Um, hmm. I get that it's played again, Vanessa. I get that's the episode. All right. I could watch this all day. Dude, um, when Rudy and Bud, my brother, Rudy and what was his name? Bud. I'm Kenny. Oh yeah. Rudy and Kenny acting like husband and wife. It's so funny. They did, like, why isn't there one every time Rudy and Kenny talk like adults? That should be a video. Not this woman. It's so funny. Okay, there's the best of Bud, but yeah, it should still be better than this. All right, we got Alvin in this bad boy. You know, I want to check something. You'll notice AI isn't always right, obviously, but it's not even like sometimes I will think that I'm right on something, and AI will be like, "Oh, it's this and this," and it turns out AI is wrong, and it makes you second guess yourself. All right, so tell me the history of kids say the darndest things. Art Linklater's house party. Yeah, they said it was an Ed Sullivan show, and I don't. Was kids say the darndest things ever on the Ed Sullivan show? Like you saw me just. Yes, it was. Okay. But not in the way you might expect. The segment originally aired during part of Art Linkletter's House Party, which was a popular television program during the 1950s. While the Ed Sullivan's show and House Party were both major TV programs of the era, they were separate. However, there was an instance where Art Linkletter brought children from his Kids Say the Darndest Things segment onto the Ed Sullivan show. This was a cross promotion between two of the era's most prominent shows, and children on the Ed Sullivan show to share their memories, and children appeared on the Ed Sullivan show to share their memorable, often funny remarks in front of a live audience. These appearances were in keeping with the format of Kids Say the Darndest Things. The Linkletter would engage with children in their candid, humorous responses, and their candid, humorous responses were the highlight. So, while Kids Say the Darndest Things was not regularly part of the Ed Sullivan show, there was some crossover between the shows. So when I read this earlier, it said that it was featured on the television show, which it was, but it was really Art Linkletter's show, and that's what it should have said. Anyway, it was a phenomenal show. And then Tiffany Haddish does it or did a rendition of it. Shout out to her. If anything that I know about her, every Thanksgiving she goes to the Laugh Factory in Hollywood and hands out Thanksgiving meals to the homeless. And shout out to the owner. I believe his last name is. Anyway, I think he knows that. Jamie Masada. Something like that. Let's see. Yeah. And I just think that's really nice. All right. Anything else you want to say? Yeah. Um, any other parts of the Cosby Show you want to cover? Yeah, about jazz. There's this thing, I think it's the Cosby Show where, yeah, that's what it is. It's like pop goes the weed. That's what it is. Cosby Show, pop goes the weasel. Here it is. Pop goes the weasel. Cosby Show. Let me see if this is the right one. No, this isn't it. Why it should I should type in Pop Goes the Weasel, Cosby Show. This thing should come up right away. He teaches him about jazz. And it's a phenomenal scene. Huh. I don't understand why we use like 2004 types of search engine results when they could be so much better. Search engines are just so terrible. What is jazz? A Cosby Show slash like Pop Goes the Weasel. Or I have to type literally Pop Goes the Weasel Cosby Show should come up just like that. And it's like boom, 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 Weasel. It's so funny. All right, so I'll teach you how it goes. So if you know the nursery rhyme, it's something like I don't understand why when I type in lyrics, it just doesn't show the lyrics. Well, I know they didn't say this in that show. Half a penny company rice, half a pound of treacle. That's the way the money goes. Pop on the weasel. Guaranteed. I would have been asking my parents, what's tuppenny rice and what's treacle? I don't even know. We gotta look that up. What's tuppenny rice? I guess is that just like rice? Rice pudding that costs 2 pennies. Tuppence per pound. Alright, well. And then what's the other thing? Treacle? It's a treacle is a type of thick sweet syrup made by refined sugar cane and sugar beets. In the Victorian era, it was a common topping for rice pudding. All right, they never said that in the Cosby Show. I think that they like comment or something, and it's like, how does Pop Goes the Weasel go? It's like bum bum. Or I think she sings it first. Dun, 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 dun. And then Bill Cosby's character, Heathcliff Huxtable. Another interesting thing, the first time I ever saw on television people with graduate degrees was on the Cosby Show because I would ask what EDD meant after Bill Cosby's name. And that was a big thing. I knew people with graduate degrees. My parents had graduate degrees, but I did not ever see their names like on television. So I would, or I saw Bill Cosby's, and I guess I'd pay attention to the credits of it. All right. Um, so I, I guess Bill Cosby's character is like, yeah, but you want to add some jazz to it. And the kid's like, huh? And he's like, so it's like, I can't believe it doesn't show up. Um, I think there are different versions of it. Because I remember Olivia or somebody singing it in the show. Ravens and give me the lyrics. The normal, whatever, lyrics. Mm, maybe a penny for a spoon of bread, a penny for a needle. That's somewhere American variation. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is it. All around the. Oh, it's all around the mulberry bush. The monkey chased the people. And after, not in double hits. No. What version? All around the mulberry bush, the monkey chased the weasel. The monkey thought it was all fun. Pop goes the weasel. That's the one that everyone clued in. Nobody's learning about cobblers' benches in the 80s, but I guess they could have done it for in the shoes. All right, so they would sing. I think Olivia sings all around the mulberry bush. The monkey chased the weasel. The monkeys thought it was all fun. Pop goes the weasel, and then Bill Cosby's character's teaching her about jazz, and he's like, "Well, you can add some things to it," and so it's the all around the mulberry bush. The monkey chased the weasel. The monkey thought it was all fun. Pop goes weasel, and they just jazz it up. And I remember thinking that was really cool. The first time I ever heard of Charlie Parker or Night in Tunisia was in the Cosby Show, and they had an auction, and they're trying to get, they're like, yeah, there's an auction, Bird in the Hand, and Claire, Felicia Rashad gets a phone. Again, if you haven't seen the Cosby Show, it's absolutely bingeable, as they'll say. And they didn't always have fun. There's some really tough issues that they address. They address inequality. They address racism. They address feminism. They address learning disabilities. They address diversity. They address sexuality. They address a lot of really important topics. And when I was a kid, this is how a lot of these were brought into my world. When you're a little kid, a lot of these things don't necessarily, you don't recognize it now. And this show helped me to see the world and what other people endured, what I had endured, would endure in many of these subjects, and just a really special show. Do you all know who Sundar Pichai is? He is an absolute dog shit CEO of Alphabet. And I have tried this on 10 different devices by now. For some reason, YouTube does not always start at the beginning of the video. And this isn't just like on my phone or an iOS phone or an Android phone or because I'm using Chrome or Brave or Dolphin or Amazon Silk or Vivaldi or Opera or Brave. It is just, it's on them. It's happened enough times that I recognize. It's not on me. I'm not doing it. What's new in your neck of the woods, Caspian Sea?
Just watching the new Dune.
Oh, how is that?
The new show, it's okay. Anytime they make a TV series about the past of like of a show or a movie or like a book, and they kind of come up with their own history. They're not really drawing on the information from the books, so they're kind of winging it. It's got some interesting bits to it, but it also seems like maybe the writers were not like the super fans that people kind of deserve. Is pretty much what I make up to. Anyways.
How are you? I've been waiting to talk to you.
He
for a
has.
while 'cause I miss you.
He asks about you all the time.
I just miss your fucking knowledge, you big brain motherfucker. It's good to see you too.
Are you gonna play?
Merry Christmas. I got work in a few hours and just sorting out some white stuff before I get ready. Just thought I'd come say Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Same to you, my friend. What's good in your neck of the woods? You're having to go to work.
Nothing.
What job are you working?
Bartender, drinking money.
Beautiful. Is it going to be busy?
Not really, Christmas Eve. We might get a few people doing last minute shopping in town, but other than that, I don't think there's going to be many people.
All right.
Then again, I say that you never ever say the polite word in the hospitality industry.
Yeah, because that's when it blows up, right?
Yeah, that's when it blows up.
Definitely.
If it's busy, it's busy. I'm one bartender, and the max we can have 400 people in the restaurant, so one bartender for 400 people is mad.
Yeah, isn't that like significantly understaffed?
No, because I make the drinks and then the servers can take them to the table, and if it's that busy, we'll have someone else drink on.
Oh, okay. So they do back you up.
Yeah.
Do you need?
Milkshakes as well, which is fucking amazing. Maltese milkshake. Oh,
I bet they are, but I bet they take some time to make.
milkshakes, milkshakes are brilliant.
Do they take a long time to make, or do you have a nice mixer?
No, they're probably going to like that.
Okay.
And you got up 20 minutes ago. Oh, I want some Christmassy music in my ears. I heard you singing Wham last Christmas when I was in there.
Yeah. So I noticed that you were in here. Do you know who Weird Al Yankovic is?
No. Could you elaborate?
Sure. So he does parody songs, and so I was doing parody songs, like putting a Jewish spin on all the holiday classics.
Yeah, I love the little Jewish kid. I wanted to
Yeah, exactly. There you go. So I was, because really we just have like dreidel, and that's that's fine, but I want people to have their own version. So I would use ChatGPT and change up the lyrics so that they're appropriate for the audience, and I would do like parody songs of them. So that was fun. And yeah, do you have a favorite holiday song?
Oh, I've got quite a few there. Stop the Cavalry is one.
I don't know what that one is. Let's see what that one is. Stop it.
It's about wartime at Christmas
Okay.
during World War One.
Very well.
If I may say, correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't Hanukkah before Christmas?
You're saying chronologically?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there should be more Hanukkah songs.
Well, traditionally in English, there really aren't that many. There are like two. And Hanukkah is not that. People think it's a really big holiday, but it's not a major Jewish holiday. It's not in the Bible. It's not Rosh Hashanah. It's not Yom Kippur. It's not Shemini Atzeret. It's not Simchat Torah. It's not Passover. It's not Shavuot. So it's like all of the ones that I just said are arguably bigger holidays than Hanukkah. So, um, and
I'm guessing it was just made so it could be something you guys could celebrate at Christmas time. It is. I'm guessing.
uh, most that's fairly accurate. Yeah. And so
Yeah, so you could get presents.
yeah, I mean it certainly has historical connotations as well, but really we have our major holidays and they're generally in the fall of the secular calendar. But yeah, I think that it's cool that people have their traditions, and especially this year, where like the first time in like 30 years where the two holidays sync up on the same day. So that's pretty interesting.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That is that. Wow.
So
Because there's 7 days of Hanukkah.
8.
Some people open their presents on Christmas morning, Christmas evening, Christmas Eve, Christmas day. You know, people give it all different ones, but I always say Merry Christmas because that's what I was born to.
There you go.
But I will always say to you, Happy Hanukkah.
Thank you.
You are my Jewish savior. You are my best friend.
Thank you. Well, you are a very good friend of mine as well, and I want you to know that I hope you have a wonderful holiday season. I hope that the people at the bar are in good spirits. And now you said that the bar can hold 400. Is that correct?
It's a restaurant, so I'm just the drink anchor, and then you've got the restaurant, so you can see me doing the drinks. I get lots of looks because I wear an elf hat, I'm wearing my elf shoes, my elf uniform today.
Oh, cool. So do people see your elf shoes? Maybe behind the bar if they're looking?
No, sometimes when it's that busy and there's drinks what needs to be taken, but I can't, the service can't because they're taking payments or being tabled, I will go do it for them.
Oh, very cool. Do you have to do payments yourself?
I do. They want to pay the bar, yeah.
Okay.
Card, sometimes the fucking machine, when I put in what I want to put in, it doesn't pop the till, so I'm like, Jay, manager, fix it, it's not doing it.
Yeah, no, I understand.
We have the best assistants at my workplace.
Do
This company, Frankie Rennie's, is one of the best companies I've worked with because the contract is so high. It's got loads of benefits and loads of bonuses towards the employee, then the employer.
excellent.
Really good.
And do you make more on tips than you do in like your holiday? Yeah, I imagine so.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent.
I get 20% tip take per day. It's quite good.
Okay.
I made last month I worked a couple of days, including this month. I'm making £700 to £800, and half of that is just tips.
Okay.
It's Christmas.
So about half of your income is coming from tips.
Yeah,
Well, can't beat that.
it's good.
Now,
It's not bad.
at least in the United States, generally, it's illegal for an employer to take tips from an employee. Is it the same there?
See, I don't know. I've not studied the law, but I don't think it is like that.
Well, you said
See,
something.
what we do is we put all the tips together. We split them.
You pull. Okay. So what happens if like I come up to you and I give you a 20?
If you personally give me a 20, I'll bring my manager over with, and I'll be like, this guy, this lovely bloke, is giving me £20 here. He said it is mine to keep. I can, and then he'll say you can share it or you can keep it for yourself. My manager will tell me that, but because I'm such a good guy, I will give half of it to someone who's not making as much as, like, say, 17, 16-year-old I work with, who's like in college studying and not making enough money because they're on a low wage. I'll give her and some others a bit extra because that's how I
I got you. Now, but if you weren't like that, could you just take it and not get in trouble?
I wouldn't get in trouble either way, but if it's strictly stated, share the tips, can't keep tips for yourself, then yeah. But what they don't know doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. And then you said you got 20% of like the total tips at a given night. Is that correct?
Yeah, See, servers, they get the tips then and there after the shift. We get it during payday, but it builds up on my electronic casing. It builds up, it shows me it's building, it's building, it's building, it's still there, wait there, money.
Yeah. Well, I understand that. And do you?
Also, sorry, my work is at night. Yesterday I asked for an extra hour. I'm not feeling well. Right. This morning I'm just not feeling good mentally. And he said, yes, take the extra hour. Come in at 12 instead of 11. So I'm like, oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
That's cool that they are forgiving like that, or understanding, I should say. And
I just woke up in a really bad mood.
okay,
So I felt depressed because it's Christmas and I've lost my dog and my uncle. I lost my dog last Christmas, and then my uncle a couple of Christmases before. And it just hurts because my uncle was a pothead like me. We used to smoke together,
well, that's tight.
and my dog was my kid, my dog, my baby.
Now the bar that you work at, is it different than the one that you work the door at?
Yes.
Okay, very cool. And the like, are you expecting it to be a full house tonight?
Hopefully that means it's good for us.
Yeah, definitely. Well, very. And is it
I like the chaos.
is it families or is it like younger people? Oh, okay.
Italian American.
Very nice.
Jingle bells, jingle bells,
Yeah.
jingle all the way.
Very nice.
Where's my remote? Caspian, what are you doing for Christmas, my dude?
I'm just watching a TV show and then sorry, what you asked?
I said, what are you doing for Christmas? So we all get drunk?
Maybe, yeah.
I'm off tomorrow, so when you lot are off, I'm cracking that bottle, mate. I'm getting drinking.
What's your drink of choice?
Rum.
What kind?
Spice.
Okay, like
I
Bacardi,
drink it like hot. I drink
or like Captain
like
Morgan,
it's nothing.
like Captain Morgan.
Yeah.
All right.
Even the cheap spice rum is nice. There's no difference. It's all made the same. It's just you're paying for the name on the bottle.
Right. Definitely.
But I do like a good Koppenberg. I do like a good cider, strawberry and lime.
Okay. Do you like to
I
make?
like the fruitiness.
Do you like garnishes?
What do you mean by garnishes? You mean stuff that goes on top of the drinks?
Yeah.
At home, if I'm drinking, I won't mess around with that. But if I'm like in a bar, I'll ask for all the bells and whistles.
Exactly. Do they let you drink at the restaurant?
No, not if I'm on shift, Rabbi.
Right.
I
No.
can't behave.
I figured that, but some places they do. Not that it's recommended, but some places they do. So I'm just seeing how tight the rules are. So it seems like the management's really supportive of you, and that you get along with the other employees.
Oh yeah, they all hate me. I'm annoying because I do stimmings like I'll make. But when I'm gonna go get stuff or ice in the back, that's my time to make great noises, get my energy out, and rebalance my energy, so I'm not doing it for the customers.
Oh, so you're annoying as fuck.
Yeah,
Okay. Well,
but I know when to be it and I know when not to. I do it when everyone's feeling a bit down. I'm like, come on, people, smile. Because during the 10-hour shift, at the end, I'm still bouncing off my head on my energy. Because talking to people, making people laugh, gives me energy. It's a really good strength I've got. I take people's energy and I harbor it, and I run off that.
I understand that. And when do you have like a recipe book that you have to follow, or do you wing it?
If I'm making cocktails, we've got a cheat sheet.
Okay.
Other drinks, I just know what to do.
Very cool.
With a milkshake, it's 4 ice cream scoops. Toppings go in if it's an Oreo, for Oreo, if it's Malteser. Chocolate, just chocolate sauce, milk, ice cream. Blend it for 30 seconds.
Now, is it a blender that you use?
We've got a milkshake machine and a blender.
Very nice.
They both make it the same.
Oh, okay. So, do you prefer the blender or the milkshake machine?
I prefer the milkshake machine. It's just you slot it in and it'll do its thing. It won't fall out. It won't stop. It'll stop it. So,
Does it just do one milkshake at a time?
we can do one dairy milkshake and then another one for vegans. But when I'm doing a vegan milkshake, I have to be careful. I have to do things very carefully because I can't let any cross contamination.
Right. And when you make a vegan milkshake, is that with like soy milk or coconut milk or something?
No, oat milk is
Oh, oat
probably
milk.
the cheapest non-dairy you can get nowadays.
Okay. Do you get a lot of people who want
Mass produced.
vegan
Not
milkshake?
really.
Yeah.
I've made 3-4 vegan milkshakes and I've been there near enough a month now.
Okay. So, do people know that it's available?
Yeah. So it's all on the allergy menu. All you got to do is ask for an allergy menu. We've always got some on us, and it shows all the things what are allergy free and gluten free and celiac free and all that stuff free.
Very nice.
Excuse me, sorry.
Do you have to be careful with the nuts?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I had a ticket coming yesterday. Someone had a peanut allergy, a nut allergy, and a tree nut allergy. So I got clean ice, and then I take that drink before I make the rest. Because he's an allergy, I've got to prioritise the allergy over the other drinks. Because anything goes wrong, serious, it can cause serious damage to people. And
Right.
I can get prosecuted. So it's technically my fault.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, you got to be really careful with that. Okay, so you're not going to, are you going to game tomorrow?
Oh yeah.
Excellent. So you have tomorrow off?
I'm going to do some. Tomorrow I'm 26, I have off as well. And then I'm back on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And then I'm off for 3 days, so I'm back up before.
Excellent. Dude, we got to get you. There's this game that I already played it with some people tonight. It's called, it's like, we have a couple games that we play. We play mini golf, and we also play, like miniature golf. And then we also play card games. Like Uno? You know what Uno is?
Uno can break and build friendships.
Absolutely.
Uno flip is annoying. Pulling up +8 and then +8 and then +8 and the guys just screaming.
You're 100% right.
I watch people play it all the time online.
Yeah, so this friend of mine from Australia, because I'm normally up all nighter regularly, and that's daytime in Australia, our schedules sync. And so he'll come in and we'll play like 5 or 10 games of golf, mini golf. And then when that's done, we'll play Uno. And he's really gotten me into Uno. I haven't played Uno in probably 25 years or so, but he's gotten me really into
I will have to decline until, because my next payday is going to be me getting a new phone. I'm going to get an S9 or an S10, something better than my A12 Samsung.
Okay.
After that, if I've got enough free, I can probably buy Uno.
Oh, you don't have to buy it. Nothing that we play is any cost. It's all free.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah.
So we'll get you online.
Get me on it, baby.
Yeah. It's called. So there's this one app that we use that's just called Plato, Plato, like the philosopher, and it has all kinds of free games on it, and they're just fun. I mean, I would love to be like, hey, we're playing all these like super expensive, games, but you need gaming PCs for that, and not everybody's got that or time for that. And so these are just really easy games that you can play on your phone that are just
I so
free.
want to play World Day Championships. EA Sports just brought out a new one, and it's on Game Pass, and it's 80 gigabytes, but it's not new. It came out last year, started last year, and it's just the graphics and the dirt and the scenery and everything on the game is fucking perfect. The suspension is how suspension should be. The lights like how lights should work. The sound, the engine, everything.
Well, phenomenal.
But
So that's
my-
like rally cars.
storage.
Those are like rally cars where there's like a cage.
Yeah.
Is it
Yeah. World Rally Championship.
all right? How much? Well, is that
FIA World Rally Championship first developed by the Olympian team behind the Dirt Rally series.
okay? You really like? Okay, so what was the thing that I was watching? I know it was called Dirt, right?
Dirt Free.
Yeah. What kind of cars are those?
All different. You got 90s rally, 80s, 70s.
But those-
80s,
But those are rally cars too, right?
Yeah, it's all different regulations. Like the car capacity, so some cars they're only limited to 400 horsepower, some are limited to 200. And it's also about the weight of the car, the strength. It's mainly the weight and the power it can produce. That's the main regulation. Because everything they're trying to get everything balanced. So if you've got a 400 horsepower engine, but the weight limit is 1,200 kilos, you have to have extra weight to balance out the fact that you've got more horsepower.
So let me make sure I
Because you may
understand
have
this.
more horsepower, but you're the same weight. So
Let,
it doesn't matter.
let me let me make sure I understand this correctly. There are at least two rally games. One is Dirt, and the other is the EA Sports one that you mentioned, right?
There's loads of rally games here. This World Rally Championship is fucking phenomenal.
All right, and so that's the next game you want to get.
But I would need to get a new expansion hard drive cache that you stick into the back of your Xbox.
Oh
Because
wow!
this game would need to go on my Xbox storage, not the back storage. So if I need to move some of my games off my Xbox onto the storage card, so this game requires ray tracing and it requires the actual power from the Xbox to run because it's a high definition game.
I gotcha. And this is
Like some games like Roblox, they don't use ray tracing. You just shove them on a hard drive and they'll still play.
okay. And okay, after the EA Sports Rally game, what other games would you want?
Stalker 2, that's 141 gigabytes. Stalker 2, Heart of Chernobyl, is the unforgiving FPS survival adventure in a dark science fiction open world. It looks brilliant. Stalker have always made brilliant games. The company,
And
the gaming company.
so it's called Stalker 2?
Heart of Chernobyl. It's delivered E, it's CHORNOBY. It's a play on words for Chernobyl.
Okay,
So
so
they don't get coupled.
oh, interesting. So does it have anything to do with nuclear fallout?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. And so that'd be the next game you'd want. What else do you want?
I don't really know. If the game looks interesting, I'll play it, I'll give it a shot. Same with like, if the food looks nice, I'll try it.
Do you ever
I'll try
play?
all sorts. I love exotic.
Do you ever play Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah. I gave up though because Grand Theft Auto 5 needs to die out. It needs to die. It just needs to be packed in a box.
I agree. It's been going, and they just launched another one.
I downloaded it. I played it a couple days ago. I did. Before GTA 6 comes out, I did the tour of the map. I did my favourite missions. I used my favourite cars and I shot my favourite guns. And I remembered all the memories I had of playing RPG versus cars. I remember all the memories of playing sumo, bumper cars, and all the memories of me screaming at people.
Yeah, when
This is what people need to understand. The Xbox and games are not just a distraction. It's a whole other family. My Xbox family is so big that my real family is transmitted.
well, that's good that you're able to network that way. All right, have you ever played Red
If I
Dead?
could upload my I love it.
Do you like both 1 and 2?
One, Red Dead Redemption, one, brilliant. Red Dead 2, they were going to make a Red Dead Undead 2, but they stopped and they focused on GTA 6. That's why Red Dead 2 is not as updated as it should be, because Red Dead 2 is the cowboys are not about shooting and killing, they're about herding cattle across counties.
Right.
They should have made it a bit more towards the Western life, and not about rooting, shooting, gun shooting cowboys.
Yeah. So
You had outlaws, but you didn't maniacs.
Yeah. So like in Grand Theft Auto, you can go into a city and just kill everybody there. In Red Dead Redemption, what happens if you do that?
You get the sheriff after you.
Okay, so it has like a star wanted level.
Have you never played Red Dead?
I have never. No.
It's made by the people who make GTA.
I know it's made by Rockstar. So it's the same idea.
It is a good game.
Well, here's what I'm thinking. Like it's very easy for the police to come with a helicopter and get you, but in Red Dead Redemption, they don't have that ability. How do they ensure that
They
they?
have forces. Forces will run the fuck out of you. They will catch you. In every Rockstar game, the police always have the upper hand with speed. But if you outmaneuver them and hide, you've got quite a good chance of the AI not noticing you. Like hide in the bush in GTA, the one tick levels go down. Even if the coppers are right next to you, as long as they don't see you, you're fine.
Okay.
Excuse me.
And are their horses faster than yours?
No, I've got the most expensive horse in the game.
What color is it?
They can't. It's white and brown.
And it's the fastest in the game, so they can't catch you on that horse.
They can't catch Cumstone. I've named it Cumstone.
There you go. All right. Well, that works.
It's just, you can name your horse anything.
Can you steal their horses? And are they pretty fast horses?
No, I think that's maybe a new person. Maybe.
All right. And then the police, do they arrest you or do they just shoot you down?
No, he'll do like something like say like wasted. I can't remember exactly what it says. It'll do like the same screen. If you're like arrested, then if you die, it will say wasted.
Okay. And then what's the point of it? Like to
Break down.
do you? Well, wait. Are there zombies in it?
No, Red Dead wasn't allowed. There's a Red Dead Red Dead Redemption 1 book. Rising of the Dead DLC pack to it. It's quite cool.
Okay. And do you get? Is it? Can you do like? Can you raise like a farm?
No, but you have your own can. You can do moonshine stuff where you can make your own moonshine and sell it. You can do your own hunting, like sell rare animals.
Okay. So you can hunt. You can hunt in the game.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you hunt?
In forests and swamps and lakes.
So what do you hunt?
Just hunt the rare animals. Oh, bears, rabbits, foxes.
Okay. So say you shoot a bear. Do you have to like pick it up, or do you have to go back and keep harvesting it or something?
You have to skin it. You have to skin it. Take the coat off it and put it on the back of the horse. Take the fur off it.
Okay. What about meat?
When you skin the animal, you get meat added to your inventory. It does that for you.
Okay. And can you hunt like small game, like rabbits and stuff?
You can fish in that game.
Very cool. Is it fun?
Yeah, it's actually quite fun. It's actually quite relaxing.
Can you like get on a rowboat?
No, but you can make a steam-powered boat. Like a mini wooden boat with a steam engine on it.
Oh, very interesting. I've seen the map of it. It's massive, right?
It is quite big. Yeah. So I mean, to travel by horse from one side to the other will take you about 40 minutes.
Oh wow.
There's fast travel in every GTA, in every Rockstar game. There's fast travel.
What do you mean fast traveling?
You fast travel by post offices. Post offices are all over the map, scattered, and that's where you get your ammo. When you buy ammo from a catalogue, it will deliver it to the post office and you can collect it.
Very cool. Can you fall in love in the game?
No.
Oh, no chicks?
Nope.
Well,
I mean, you probably won't like what my friend did to a woman, a random NPC woman. Basically, they ran past her, lassoed her by her feet, dragging her across the concrete.
Yeah.
It's just what people do.
Yeah. Well,
It's not
just winning. They did really portray the Ku Klux Klan in that game because there is a way you can buy the outfit. I mean, it's not right, but due to the Rothschild, they like to make the game near enough as real as possible. And during that time, there was a lot of racism. There was a lot of slavery.
Is there slavery in the game?
No, but people role play it.
Oh, I see.
I don't.
I got you. So there's an online version?
I want to play Red Dead. So many mods. You can be Dwayne Johnson in fucking Red Dead. You can be Harry Potter. You can spawn in wagons and they can go 16 million miles an hour through the air. It's just fun.
Are there hot air balloons?
No.
Okay. Very interesting. Yeah, of any game that I have not played that I would really like to play is that one.
Red Dead.
Yeah. Just because I really like Grand Theft Auto, and I played and beaten all the Grand Theft Autos, but Red Dead was like the next big one that Rockstar was doing that I just haven't gotten a chance to play, so I'm very intrigued about it.
Don't go into the online as a new unless you would need because you will get lots of people will find you. They will find you on the map and they will bully you because it's
You're
just
new.
empowering. You're hungry.
Right.
Because you're new. People just bully you.
Right.
But I'll bully them. But I've got a bow and arrow system where I've got something called score streaks, they're called calling cards, so they give me like special powers that I have 100% accuracy on your head. So if I lock in using a special ability, lock in on your head with a flaming arrow, the arrow will fly through the air like it is in the galaxy and it will pop you right in. They will die very quick.
Very cool. Now, is there a sniper rifle?
Sniper rifles, shotguns, carbine rifles, rifle Winchester, 14 rounds in the gun. And the one where you shoot it and you cock the prop, you have to cock the trigger forward.
Do you have duels?
It's a lever action. Yeah, you can duel.
No. Do you have duels where, like, you walk away from each other?
Yeah.
Oh, they are
I've
duels.
done a role play on a server where someone's trying to make a duel. I was in the bar drinking because I was the most wanted person in this role play. Because I'm quite skilled at shooting. They challenged me to a duel. I chopped them up 3 times.
What happens when you drink? Does it make you guys stumble or slower or something?
Yeah. It's Rockstar a little bit. They're really good at making it realistic drunk. But with the duels, we would both get pissed and then try and duel. So we do 2 rounds of normal non-drinking, where we just shoot each other. They say we walk 20 paces, keep our backs turned, and when they say ready, steady, go, ready, steady, duel, whatever they say, fast, before we go to shoot you in the head. And then the drunk round could just be anyone. Your gun sways, aiming sways,
I gotcha. Are there moose in the game? Moose. M-O-O-S-E.
Oh, moose. I know there's deer, there's elk.
Okay. And bears.
I know there's some.
Like grizzly bears?
Crocodiles.
There are crocodiles?
There's crocodiles in the swamp. There's crocodiles.
Will they kill you?
Yeah.
Do you kill them and skin them?
Yeah. I was doing a mountain mission and we took it to the swamps. I was walking through the water with my horse because my horse got scared. And when your horse gets scared, it's near a swamp, there's a crocodile out. And they hear them growl and snide and latch it.
Okay,
Here's a fun tip: never go through the swamps without a shotgun.
Okay. Are there snakes in the game?
Yeah.
All right.
You don't get killed much by snakes. It's just, if you see one and you make a noise, you just walk away.
I've seen a lot of.
Just there, they're hiding. You can just be right there, not notice it.
I've seen people play, and it seems like a way that they get hurt a lot or killed is they run into trees on a horse.
Yeah. Sometimes if you go over a jump, like if you go towards a jump before it's a long way down. You don't know it. Stop flinging off and you'll fall down that thing.
Oh wow. Okay. And can you rob banks?
Yeah. Yes. I can't actually remember.
That's okay.
No, you can't. But if we were to play together, I'd teach you so good.
Very well. Well, hopefully someday, and hopefully that day's not too far, because I'd like to play. I'd like to get the system and do all the things that I need to be able to play that game because it seems really cool. It's pretty historic. I don't want to say historically accurate, but like for the time, it's pretty historically accurate, right?
Yeah. For Rothschild making a cowboy game, it is not far off. It's just, they focus too much on the PvP.
Okay.
Focus way too much on it.
What's the PvP?
Player versus player, focus too much on the player versus player, not the player versus the environment.
Okay, so this is the scenario mode pretty deep.
The campaign pretty.
That's what I mean. Okay, but once you're done with the campaign, it's then about you versus somebody else.
Yeah, you can go online. We can go online into a rival versus me and you.
Okay.
We can do all sorts.
Okay. So like, well, what seems
I would get a few of my boys on stuff as well.
what seems different about this game is at least in the online version, and I could be wrong, but like, I don't know, in Grand Theft Auto, people are like always trying to kill everybody else, but they're not like you said, your guy was just like sitting at a bar, which would make you in Grand Theft Auto an easy kill, but instead, do people just leave you alone?
It's like I've been roaming about. I've gone through Blackwater, like Saint Denis, which is Saint Denis is like the most hostile part of the map on the online. I've gone through it, gone to a bar, and I was just sat there waiting for my mate to join. So it was a change of his character, and two lads walk in the bar. They look at me and just walk off.
And they didn't kill you?
Some people just don't want to start. No, some people just don't want to start. They see what I wear. I wear all white, and I've got golden goods, which normally states I'm rich, I'm powerful, fuck off.
Okay.
I've got every gun golden plated.
Will they steal your horse?
No, my horse is only if I put it on horse, everyone access. It's only for me.
Okay, so there's a way to.
They can sit on the back, but they can sit on ride it.
So there's a way to like lock up your horse, basically.
Yeah, you hitch it to a.
Okay, so once you hitch it to a post, the other players can't steal it.
No.
Oh, okay, very cool. Yeah, man, that's. Can you climb trees?
No, but you can if you angle it right, you can hang someone with the lasso off the building.
Is the lasso a good weapon?
Oh yeah, if you get the reinforced lasso, and you can get the it's like a netting shoot at someone, and they scram about, and the only way you're getting out of it is they let you out. Get shot.
Very interesting. It sounds really cool.
If you're restrained, you can't just magically get out.
Right. Well, it sounds like a really fun game. Well, I'm not gonna.
There's so much I've not explained yet, and there's just so much I need to explain, but I'd rather you wait and see for yourself.
Yeah, it seems like
some of the juicy stuff is worth the wait.
it seems like it'd be a lot of fun. That seems like a really cool
It
game.
is a beautiful game.
Yeah.
The scenery is really amazing. When you're walking on cobblestone, you can hear the horse trotting,
Yeah,
but it sounds really good.
very cool. Well, I'll have to check it out when I have the opportunity. Excellent. Well, I know you've got work coming up, correct?
I ain't get it.
Okay. Well, why don't you play your game?
I'm just doing my dailies on my game.
Okay, you do that, and we'll watch Kill Tony, and let me know if you need anything. Okay?
Yeah, boy.
Excellent.
First trip, baby. How did you know? I want one.
drop D. What the hell?